SMT anniversary. Suck goober. I am bringing my potato chips for this. Have passed 14 potato the past 14 fries same C hydrate.
Fuck. Hey! Oh, fucking hell. I was not ready. You threw me off. I didn't even have, oh, fuck. I even forgot my stinger. I forgot my fucking stinger animation. Oh, my God. Papa Spud's not here right now. Hold on. But, hey, everybody. What the fuck? Say! Hold on. My music's too loud. Fuck. I'm so, you are all throwing me off my groove. You have all thrown me off my groove. Ah! Why are you throwing me already? How dare you?
I'm going to eat your brain with his potatoes on the side. Zomden heart zomden.
I'm going to eat your brain with this potatoes on the side. I already have a potato here. I have Papa Spud once he comes back in like a second here. What the fuck? Why are we on a level 2 hype train? The stream just started, and then Papa Spud gave me a gift sub for no. I'm gonna. Ooh. Also, sorry, Senna. I misremember. I thought you gave like a bunch of subs or something to saying that. I don't know why I remember that. I don't know why I thought that.
Well, you did. Hi, Danny.
Hi. How you doing?
How
Welcome
are
back.
you, buddy? Thank you. No, I had to do the intro and all that, but like, yes. Oh my goodness, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you doing, dude?
Good. I followed the trail of tater tots into this dungeon here, and now I'm in a tabletop game with you.
Yeah. I've lured in the Spud himself, the Papa of Spuds.
And guys, if you haven't followed Danny, be sure to do so. Okay, very amazing content creator, very femboy Zomie, very 20 out of 10, amazing.
Nah. 20 out of 10. Wait, what?
Yeah, you've exceeded the 10 limit. You've ascended. So.
I don't know what. I'm still so like.
Guys,
my brain is still
right
so
now.
mushy. Right, I'm a little flustered because everybody started just giving gift subs at the start of stream. I love tables and tops. Yeah, you could use a top in your life, Nova. I know that.
And also, I'm not good with fractions. What do you mean? I was about to say, I don't mind being.
Also, thank you so much, Bazooka, for 45 days. And yo, Jin, what's up?
Pigeon, hello.
All right.
Hello,
All right.
motherfucker.
Welcome in,
Oh my
everybody.
gosh, Shane.
And thank you
Hello.
all for giving the warmest welcome here to. Yo, thank you, Say, for giving a sub to. Did you get a sub from Zane?
I did, yes.
Yo.
Real quick, guys. Yes or no? No context. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Daddy said yes. Daddy did say yes. So I mean,
I said yes. I don't know what I
Okay.
said yes to, but I said yes.
okay.
I'm scared. What did I say yes to? No! No! No!
Yes.
I
That's
should have said
right,
no!
you supported us!
What the fuck? No, bro, you're on
Yes!
my stream
Yeah. And
in front of my salad.
well, because you brought me in the dungeon and spending time with you. It's been a while. The last thing we did was peak, but I just was like, guys, we got to be respectful to the host with the mostest. Thank you.
In front of my salad. In front of my salad. Yo, bazooka.
What kind of
thank you for
salad
100
was it
bits.
anyway?
Thank you for the 100 bits, bazooka. Oh my god, what the fuck? Already passed level 2. You did not have to do that, dude, but thank you so much. Anyways,
course,
everybody,
anyway.
y'all should be supporting Papa Spud here as well. He is like one of the most chill dudes ever. So supportive of everybody around him. Everybody. You
Aw.
are literally one of the kindest dudes I think in the scene. Really.
Really?
And I think you do not get enough love, really.
Oh.
You are always respectful to everybody. I know Sane talked always highly of you all the time.
My heart. My wheelie
Yeah.
potato heart. What?
Yeah. You're all amazing. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Meets that. Hello. How are you? Oh my
meat
goodness.
sack. Anyways, but yeah, hello everybody. Welcome. We're doing today a bit of RPGing, a bit of table topping, if you will.
Mmm.
Shh, Danny, you're embarrassing me. Good. Get embarrassed, nerd.
Yeah, we love you, Sane. The hell? I was about to say, get loved on, Goober. Happy birthday. It was Sane's birthday, by the way.
It was
yesterday,
Sane's
as you
birthday
know.
yesterday. Yeah, I was up.
Yeah.
I was up very late last night watching it too. So that's why
Yeah,
I think
and
I'm a little
had
bit
her stream
exhausted
pulled
from
up
it.
to the side as well. Yeah.
I think I was kind of like yawning quite a bit like before we like started up a bit. You were getting kind of worried about me just because.
You know what? That's it. For Sane's crime against being amazing, I'm gonna shout her out right now. Hang on.
Yeah, everybody.
There
let's
we
do
go.
it. Bop.
All the
Bam.
shout outs.
Topping
Absolutely.
on Danny's stream and pop. I can top. I can fucking do it.
Well, you trust me, take it from the top professional top here. Absolutely top energy. They say I'm a bottom, but really, I mean, absolutely top. So,
X. What do you mean X?
you know what?
Ru-
I counter. Boom. Take that.
Why? What
Yeah,
about
why?
what about Zed?
Not the Z. Oh man.
I did it.
Guys, we have the trifecta. They spoke
Ride,
about it.
pound,
opposite.
and grind. Is that what RPG is? Yeah, that's totally what RPGing stands for, everybody. We're gonna be showing everybody how to do the ground and pound, okay?
Oh, yo. Let me
We
just
have
play
a
that
spud
real quick.
here, and we're gonna make mashed potatoes.
You know? Damn. Will there be butter?
How do you like
Stop
mashed
it.
potatoes?
God, that's a great question. So it's gotta have different cheeses. It's definitely gonna have bacon bits, a little bit of sour cream, and of course we can't forget about the green chives because it's gotta have chives.
Oh, yeah, I knew. I had a feeling you were a green chives guy. You are decadent. I see.
I was about to say it brings everything in. It makes everything refreshing.
Brings the color in as well. Everything.
True.
Oh my god. Get out of my brain, Danny. I was gonna say Zed. Too late, Nico. Hi, Fukuro.
Fukuro,
It's
hello.
the foo. You know
Is
Fukuro,
the
yeah?
woo. I do not, but you know what? That's
Oh,
it.
really? I felt like you would.
I'm following
I don't know why.
right now. I am speed running the follows. Oh, hang on, nobody saw that. Ah,
Oh my god,
Wait.
everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. It's too late.
on, no, I was trying to. Damn it. Okay, I'm trying
What'd you
to
do?
follow on all socials. Following on all socials immediately.
Oh, that's what I was like. I was like,
I've
you
acquired
didn't
new
accidentally
mutual.
ban them or something, did you? I was like, oh no.
No. But there
I've
you
done
go.
that a few times before, legitimately, and I felt so bad when I've done it.
I think I may have done that once. No, it wasn't me. It was my moderator Apex, but he did it on accident. We fixed it, but like that happened where it's like, or no, it wasn't a ban. It was like a timeout or some. Anyways, that was the whole thing. I get you.
Yeah. It's like you keep the buttons up there on the side of the chat for like easy access a lot of times, but like it also makes it easy to accidentally click sometimes. I feel. Oh,
Right.
There's the high.
I still
strain
remember
god.
when you accidentally banned my girlfriend. Hello?
Did
Why
I
you
do
banning
that?
girlfriends?
Oh, wait, no, yeah, I did. I accidentally banned. I banned their girlfriend one time on. I felt so bad because I didn't even realize.
Oh, look at you just banning all the competitors. I mean, what? All the girlfriends.
All the competition, yeah. Oh my god.
That's
They certainly know.
that's funny though. I like
I have
that.
titties now.
You do. I was about to say, in your undeath, you've managed to preserve the what was it? The absolutely.
Why'd you do a fart routine right after Mika? Anyways, hold on. Am I a little bit laggy right now? I'm a little laggy. Hold on. I gotta go into Task Manager and change my priorities on YouTube Studio.
Rakuro for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it.
God damn it. It's because of all the background apps I have running while I'm doing this type of stream every time. Oh, fucking typically VTuber. We gotta have like 100 things going on in like the background where we'll have OBS and a game going.
You know, I have somebody coming through here, Moku. He's a really good friend of mine, and he's like, "No, you don't need a dual PC." I'm like, "Bro, it's starting to look like dual PC ship." Yeah.
Yeah, I got a dual PC, and oh my god, it has made my life so much easier. It's saved my CPU, I think. Really.
Oh, you and I are gonna be talking then, because like I will be soon on the market for it.
Oh,
and
really?
I'm gonna try to build. Yeah, I'm looking for end game, like where I'm like, I'm gonna win all the streaming for 50 plus years, streaming the good shit. The only thing I would need to do is upgrade graphics card, maybe, and I'm looking to, you know, end the competition. So
honestly, I was not going too complicated with it. I think really for me, I just got like a laptop, really, like a nice gaming laptop. I think that was really what I got. Something kind of minimal, and I can just put in like a corner and still manage like the stream pretty easily. While I could just like have like my main PC just a gaming PC.
I'm gonna go for potentially a secondary desktop, but also speaking of laptop, I would
recommend that. Yeah.
Well, no, and the reason I even bring up like the secondary desktop, right, because of the horsepower of it, but a laptop is because I want to be able to do cooking streams. Like that. I mean, I can't be in the name of Papa Spud if I don't cook.
With how much you talk about food, I see it 100%.
Yeah, God, we're gonna just be doing potato theory crafting. First thing, literally, I don't know what it is. Like, I know Danny was asking me about my favorite kind of potato. I don't know why. Something baked potato, something pork belly. I want to infuse the two somehow. I want to figure out their marriage. Is that Slump Neko?
Yes,
oh my
Slump!
God, I know
Slump.
her. She's so cool, dude. Can I just say,
Slump is so cool.
Amazing streamer. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Very awesome streamer. Hi Slump, how are you?
Hi, hon. Hope you're doing good. Cooking streams are super cozy. Yeah, they are super cozy. I do like those. All right, but all right. How about we let's get into this little game I'm about to explain right now.
Absolutely. So let me just pause the music on my end, and now go ahead and lay it on me. What do you got?
All right. Welcome in everybody to Zomies and Dungeons. Currently in workshop name right now. Basically, we're gonna be playing a my little game that I've made myself, which is totally original. Don't steal it. It is basically kind of a very simplified D&D game, but with a bit of a gamification to it. As you kind of search around in little scenarios that I give you, you can find cards that will help you out in your little quest as you go forth.
Okay.
In your adventure.
Ooh.
Now, these cards
Okey-dokey.
typically, to give you an example, this is just one of the cards. It'll just like send it to you, but I should probably just have like these just on like standby or something so I could show the chat a little bit easier. But it's something like this. You'll search around and be like, hey, I want to try to look in this area or something for an item or something. And I'll be like, okay, I'll look through my little deck of many crazy little objects, and you pull out like a cat maid outfit, basically. Or maybe you pull out a chain sword. Or maybe you pull out some alcohol, or maybe a torch, or maybe a sword.
You want to know what's funny? If we actually is there actually legit a cat maid outfit?
Yes. This is an item in the actual game.
If we draw it, I have to switch to my cat maid outfit. And yes, guys, I mean it. There actually is no, I'm not even kidding you. Have you ever seen my maid outfit?
I think I have actually. I think I might have.
Okay. I'll have to keep in mind on Switch. I'll be like, damn it, I'll have to switch models. But yeah, good to know. Good to know.
Danny do be giving us scenarios. Yeah, I always be giving like scenarios out. Everybody is like in the Discord, in my Discord. I always be giving everybody like a scenario in my Discord general. I think you popped in for like a second for one of them.
Oh.
Literally, I just be like scrolling sometimes on Twitter, and I'll just like hear like this sort of situation, and then I'll just like be like, okay, everybody, scenario time. What would you do in this situation? And I think like today I had this one where it was like, you send your car to the mechanic, get it repaired, and then you find out your car is actually a Decepticon. It wasn't broken.
Okay.
That's what I do a lot of times in my Discord server. I just ask these like random ass situation questions. And then I play it out like it's a D&D adventure or something. But yeah, that's what I do. But in this game though, like I said, we'll be going through an adventure. A lot of these scenarios I try to create to the best of my ability,
right? Specified
to the person that I'm playing with. A lot of times I want to keep these sessions sort of one-on-one because I want to be I wanted to make this sort of games as like a little like a kind of to bring out the best in a person. We're by essentially just like we're just improving ideas. We're like I said, like we have like a weird situation I put you in, and you just try to figure it out. How would you go about it with the with the things that I present to you?
Okay.
Yeah. This is sort of like I think this game like took me like no, Matt, get off me!
Oh no!
Hi, Vivi. But yeah, I think I was working on this game. I've already played this game for the first time like a few, I don't know how many weeks ago. I think like 3 weeks ago. I've been meaning to do this again. I think I was just like nervous to do it again. I was kind of nervous a little bit coming into this a little bit because I was like, oh shit, I don't know if I got that down or that. I was like, nah, fuck it. You know what? The whole point of this is that this is meant to be kind of like chill roleplay. So fuck it.
Sure. Like those multi-choice adventure boss is what Tao's saying.
Something like that. It's simplified D&D. We're role-playing. You try not to think... I'll give you a list of how actions work in this game, especially in combat. These types of actions, I'll give you the list of them. There's a little list here. Make sure you kind of like have that kind of like set aside somewhere. Maybe put that, maybe copy and paste that into like a notepad so you just remember it and can always reference it easily, quickly.
Okay.
But essentially,
right, just keep it in the thing that you sent me, right?
Yep. And basically you have like 2 actions is how I've set it up. But as you can see there's like specifications as to like what actions you can do on your second action or something like that during combat. Movement, I try to just go by like how many squares you can just move. I don't try to go by like feet or actual measurements. Because just fuck it, you know? It's not that deep for me.
Right.
I wanted to design this game to just be something somebody could just get into immediately right away. Now, with all of that said, we're gonna go into the first thing we're gonna like be choosing. And that is... I gotta change screens real quick. I should probably close out Twitter and not show that on stream. I've flashed stream once before, I'm no joke. Alright. Here we go. Alright, here we're going to be choosing our classes. I've got 3 basic classes, mostly because, like, you know, hey, in tabletop RPGs, it's pretty much all the same classes, technically, when you think about it. But for the 3 classes, we have fighter, we have a mage, and we have, like, a thief role. Basically, just somebody.
I gotta be a fighter.
No, you don't got to be. Or do you want to be?
No, I want to be, yeah, because it's like, all right, let me tell you a personal philosophy of mine.
Yeah.
Thief, I like sneaking, but it's a lot of work to be able to like do the things. Mages, I don't ever trust being a mage because, guys, do you remember mana? What was the other thing? It was when you cast D&D, it was it's not mana there. It's what's
a mana with you?
Yeah, no, because like once you run out, it's over. But if you're a fighter, that's why like in World of Warcraft I played as a warrior. In here, like we could go on and on and on. We got that stamina, we got that dog in us, right? So I feel like fighter would be. I got options as a fighter personally.
You're the man. You want to be the man. You want to be the guy.
Yeah, so I choose fighter.
Hell yeah! All right. And all right. So we choose fighter. The stats you see on the side, those are already predetermined. AC. If you know D&D, that's your armor class. That's how hard you are to hit. HP, that's just how many health points you have. Movement, that's how many squares of movement you can actually just go in combat. And luck points, those are like special points that you have to re-roll a roll that you have to you make.
Okay.
Like say oh shit, in combat you fucked up. I need to re-roll this attack. I want to get a better one. I want to try again. You spend this point and you do it again. Yeah.
I forget the name of it, but yeah, yeah.
No, I took it a little bit from like a hero points, I guess, from like a Pathfinder.
God, I love Pathfinder. I love that you love Pathfinder. I love that you love Pathfinder.
Have you played Pathfinder?
Fuck, I do. Yes, I actually am working on collecting the books, actually.
Oh, let's go. What is your history with TTRPGs, just out of curiosity?
God, okay. So here we go, everybody. Brace yourself.
All right.
So I was never into tabletop RPGs until somebody, I think I joined a game and I did Dungeons and Dragons, right? And I was like, oh, this is yummy. So then I started DMing, and I'm a forever DM, but I'm unabashedly unashamed about it because I like being able to like put people through situations. I like game mastering, right? And as a fun fact, I told Danny, I'm going to tell you guys real quick. I've actually managed to collect all the D&D 5e books. I know that you guys feel a type of way about D&D. Yeah, all 5e.
Damn.
Yeah, no, so that was... Yeah, well, I mean, right, but then I know it was like, ew, AI usage and all that. I'm like, that's fair. So then I'm starting to now get into or try to collect Pathfinder books.
I think it's like 5.5e. It's more so where they're starting to use like AI here or something. I don't know.
Something to that effect, right? Yeah.
I think 5e though is still fine though.
5e is the definitive staple. Like it's a really good thing. I just know that people are like, oh, but Pathfinder's better. And in a manner of speaking, it is. Yes and no. but I like. I mean, it's Pepsi and Coke in my eyes, right?
I see
Where
it
it's
the
like,
same
okay,
way as well. I do. I was at one point I was like, oh, it's so much better, but now I'm kind of like, I think I've kind of just matured from that thinking, and I'm just like, no, it's literally just different tastes.
And did you hear about the NASA RPG, like space program, like 3, 2, 1, like that one, NASA?
Oh yeah, have you heard about Avantris?
Not Avernus, Adventress.
Avantris. They're like a group. They're a TTR. They're a D&D group, and they came out with their own little module for 5e. Actually, well, no, they had a Kickstarter for their own module for 5e. Have you never seen it?
No,
it's called Neon. It's called Neon Odyssey. Okay, hold on.
I think I've seen a commercial about it.
They had a whole thing about it. Essentially, it's like a neo retro, like space, like Odyssey for D&D that they made, and they had a Kickstarter for it. Holy shit, they had the biggest Kickstarter for it. I think they made like 6 million off of it.
Good lord, 6 mil.
Yeah.
I'm watching a teaser trailer for it right now.
Yeah, dude, it's a full anime that they have for the teaser trailer for it. I'm not even kidding. Like, if none of y'all have ever seen it, it is so good. They got several animations that they had done, but the most latest one that they had was this one. I've kind of got it muted right now on my side, just to like kind of just pretty quickly just show. But yeah, I supported this Kickstarter because they were giving out free dice for everybody that supported it, and I was like, yeah, I want that dice. I'm a dice goblin. I need that shit. So hi, Phobos. Oh my god, Phobos. I did not. Oh shit, wait, Phobos, did you? Hold on. I did not. Oh god, I did not respond to that. Fuck. I'm sorry. Hi, Phobos. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Every time Phobos pops in. But yeah, this one yeah, Neon Odyssey. I would recommend like checking it out sometime. It's super fucking cool. I like the setting that they gave for it. I think the setting's really cool.
Okey-dokey.
I think the setting's really cool. That's it. They're doing but yeah. Back to this game though, what we're playing here.
Right.
So, now that you selected your class, I need you to roll me 2d6.
Right.
Basically, we're going to be rolling for which of these things that you get on this table. On the character sheet.
Wait, I think I can enable 3D dice.
No, it's fine. I see what you rolled. You rolled a 4 and a 5.
No, I know that. I like having the... Hang on 1 second. But yeah, I rolled a 9.
Yeah, but it really... I only needed the 2 numbers for the 2d6, basically, so because, like, you're going to get 2 of these items on this list here. Which is going to be, let's see, double attack. Basically, you get to attack twice. You get like a little... You get an extra attack there. So make sure you write that down. But just so you know, attack more one time, but take a -4 to your roll, basically. So like,
all right, so I get an extra attack.
Yeah,
the extra,
but it just has a minus to it.
As -4.
Yeah. And tracker, find the location of a creature you have seen before. So like, you know, hey, you've seen something before, or you're trying to like look for somebody that you may have seen before. You're able to kind of like track them down much more easily. You're just able to go like, there's their footprints. I smell them. Haha.
Yeah, that tracks. That absolutely tracks.
Whatever flavoring you want to put to that, go for it. Alrighty, though. I say we're going to be getting into the setting, though. I think I've kind of briefly explained as best I could. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. And for things that you want to try to do, Just ask me, basically. Just
Got you.
basically, don't try to think too much about like what kind of actions you're only limited to or what you can do. Try to just ask me what you want to do, and I'll tell you if you can do that or not. Basically.
Got you.
Yeah.
And then we're in space, right? To kind of, get the setting down,
Yeah.
Pat.
So.
Right.
You.
I'm gonna play my ambience. Go ahead.
You are a scout. Hold on, let me get my right music in right now. Hold on.
Yep, I'm playing. And for those that are like, wait, what are you talking about? Like for me, on my end, I'm playing some ambient music to kind of go with the space. Yeah.
Hold on. Oh yeah, okay.
And then for those that wonder, well, why are you talking like this, Spud? Because I'm gonna be in outer space. I can't breathe. What the hell? I gotta have my oxygen.
There we go. I got the right music. All right. So, you are in space.
Mm-hmm.
You are a scout. You have a mission that you've been given from orders from your boss.
Okay.
You are meant to scout out a battle that had occurred, a war that had broken out in a certain sector of the galaxy.
Right.
Basically, during this war, everybody died. No one came out alive from it.
Or it's bad.
It
guys.
had gone horrendously bad. It was a bloody war. Nobody won.
I see they call it the Geneva suggestion. Okay.
Yes, yes. And as you were told, you need to go scout it out. Basically looking for any sort of like items, maybe see if you can recover anything from it. Basically try to maybe figure out what happened and try to scrounge up anything, maybe to make some dough on the side.
Hell yeah, I like money. Money's cool.
Money. And as you fly out into the sector, you find a mass graveyard of ships, battle fleets, explosives everywhere that have either gone off or have not gone off.
Shiver me timbers.
And you're basically just trying to slowly navigate through it.
Chat, I'm scared.
As you go deeper into it, you start kind of looking around. You kind of like turn your lights on, have your ship lights on basically.
Alright, am I able to
Scanning
move
around. You're able to move around. Not yet though.
Okay.
Not on the map yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But as you're flying around, you come across some strange looking wreckages. These wreckages, there's nothing really like weird about them. They're like destroyed like everything else is, but it feels like in a weird way all of these like ships are like kind of like tied together or something. It looks weird. You don't know why, but you go further to check it out. And as you see closer in, you see what looks like something has pierced through all of the ships or is poking out. You're not sure what it is, but it's like as if there's some sort of roots that are growing out everywhere. And as you follow the roots, you'll find that it leads you further in to a more kind of clustered area. And as you go even further in, you notice your ship, it's not hovering right now. You had it kind of like on a slow, not like kind of like, you know, like where like the boosters are kind of just like propelling you. Not so much like you're like trying to use an actual like rockets or anything. So you've been kind of just hovering through everything. But now you're starting to go down for some reason. And you're realizing from your computer that there's gravity in this area, and it's increasing the further you go in.
Mm-hmm.
As you're just thinking about maybe you should probably turn around, Suddenly, you are hit with a flash of
A
white.
good flash? Oh.
Of white around you. You can't see anything. You start feeling like you're being spun around, like you're in a tornado. And as you fall down, you hear a loud, just a scraping of metal against your ship. Just a as you have already come to a landing inside of some sort of dark but mechanical place. There's gravity, there's air, and you look around you, and it is just what looks like just trash everywhere. Broken computers, broken ships. Everything's just sort of busted, and I will give you vision now.
Wait, I think I've had vision all along.
Have you had vision all along?
Am I not supposed to look at the entire rectangle or square?
Wait, hold on. I thought I gave your token like a... Do you see things right now?
I see a square with trash and everywhere, yeah.
Oh, you see a square with trash and everywhere. See the gray square and everything. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I thought I took it off for some reason, but it's fine.
Yeah, because you were like giving sign. I'm like, wait, was I not supposed to look at all this? Because yeah.
I was mostly just testing earlier to see if like you could see anything, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You come into this area now. This trash and wreckage. You see like a ship over here. It's busted to fucking nothing. Some sort of like cruiser here. Computer parts, wires, tools, more trash. Everything just looks just sort of broken, but the door, you see a sort of gate ahead of you.
Ooh, a door.
As you look at it, you hear a noise. You hear rustling. Streaking the femboy high frenzy. You hear this loud, like all the trash in this area is just like, it's like coming up. It's starting to lift itself up like something's underneath it, alive. And underneath, you finally see what comes into view. A monster.
Not a monster. Not an
wonder.
angry Twitter user. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I wonder if you recognize it as well.
That's a good question. Hi, Killigan. Anyway.
But yeah, you see this monster. You're like, whoa, it's big. It has horns. It's horny. Not like that though.
That's a lot of horns.
There's a lot of horns, and it is massive.
I was wrong, guys. It's not an angry Twitter user. It's a subredditor.
And you're almost, it sort of like gets up, and you're pretty certain it has not noticed you yet. As it gets up, it kind of just sort of, it's like it was just sort of like getting up to just sort of readjust itself. And it sort of stops and sits and lays down right in front of the gate in front of you.
Okay.
Your cruiser is kind of fucked right now, and you see this thing in front of you.
Kind of fucked right now.
Yeah. So what do you do?
Okay.
All right, I gotta come over to the side here. Wait, yeah, I gotta come over to the side here and just take a quick hide so I can try to just see what it does or just observe from like.
I love this voice.
Thank you. I'm in outer space. Okay, I can't breathe the normal oxygen. I forgot how to draw, but that's okay.
There is oxygen in this place. Funny enough, it's weird, but there is oxygen here.
I like my helmet. It's comfortable.
It's comfy in the helmet.
Yeah, it's very comfy in my helmet.
As you wander over here, you see just more of the broken bits of all these this looks like a little hovercraft, and you see bits and pieces of tires, other hoses, wires, debris, and then you see a big hole in the ground right there. It almost looks, it's kind of dark, very dark, but almost certain it goes pretty far down, or not far down, but what I mean is you feel like you could actually probably just step into it, and it actually might take you somewhere, but you don't know.
As if to say, exploring holes is a Papa Spud specialty.
Exploring holes, oh my god.
What's that over there, though? Is that a door you said?
That is the door. The big pink thing over here where the monster's next to is a door. And you start hearing the monster. He's starting to rustle around. You start hearing it growl a little bit underneath. And it sounds like it's sniffing the air.
Hello,
It's
I
going
want to pull a Jurassic Park.
sniff.
I want to pull a
looking
Jurassic
around.
Park. I want to cover myself in oil real quick as I see it, or just have it doing that to hide my pheromones.
You grab some of this oil and you start rubbing it all over yourself. Are you being careful doing this?
I'm pouring what I can, just dripping it on me, just not
You're
making
just-
noise, not
I'm about to say, are you doing it quickly or are you trying to
I'm doing it with moderate pace, being careful not to make too much noise, so I can smell like everything else that's been smelling.
It takes you a little bit to try to get yourself covered up as you can, trying to basically pick up oil with your hands, almost. Kind of rubbing yourself on the ground. You're making just little bits of noises, but you start hearing this big monster. He starts beginning to really rustle around. He begins kind of turning around. He starts walking around a little bit. Walks over in this direction though. Starts sniffing the air starts kind of listening. He's gone a little bit more quieter, but you still hear that gurgle of its belly. But it kind of sort of stops right there for a moment. So it's kind of just looking around. What do you do?
Okay, I proceed to crawl, through the rustling, just avoiding everything, just try to want to be able to crawl through like that.
Gonna be able to crawl through like that?
Yeah, being
Going
able
very
to crawl
slowly.
Yes, very slowly, doing a Jurassic Park.
Okay. As you are trying to move slowly in this direction, you start hearing it move around as it just roars. And it just rushes over in this direction. It's sort of looking off. And it just sort of notices your ship. Do you do anything? You just gonna keep
No, I
trying
do
to
not.
move? Yeah. It looks at your ship and it begins to essentially kind of step on it, and it sort of kind of starts moving it around as to see if there's a life, it's trying to check it.
Okay, as I stop here, I have to. I have a pin-up in my in my suit, and I pull out the image. And it's sort of like a when you miss a loved one, right? Except I don't know this individual, but it's just one of those things. I'm gonna post it in my stream real quick. I pull up a pin-up of Slump Neko, and I'm just one of her Twitter arts, and I'm like, okay, just to help.
I'm
calm
doing
me
it for
down
you,
a
all
little
for
bit.
you, baby.
I was gonna say she'll never know me, but that's okay. Not never know you. Not not like that. Like we know each other. I just mean like it's inspiring me.
It's platonic.
Like,
I swear. I'm joking.
In the universe, I'm like. Which, by the way, you guys should totally support Slum Neko if you haven't already. Anyway, and I weasel my way towards the door and then see if I can determine if it's locked or not.
But as you kind of like search around your pocket for this picture, as you're looking through your pocket, you also feel around. You notice something else is on your pocket.
Oh, good. I didn't want to. Don't tell them that.
Oh,
Don't
wow.
tell them that.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
I'm kidding.
But yeah, you notice something else is in your pocket. You notice there's a piece of paper in your pocket that wasn't there before.
What? That's weird.
Yeah, there's a paper in there. It's rolled up. Pull it out. You unroll it for like. Do you unroll it?
I unroll it quickly.
Do you think you have time for that right now? I was about to say, like, because you're kind of like about to go to this door, about to try and open and get away from this monster or something. I don't know if it's like you had like a priority or something.
Yeah, it's not a priority right now. I'm gonna get through the door.
Okay. As you get through the door.
Oh,
loud.
my
It makes so much noise. It just. And hold on. Don't say anything just yet. Don't say anything just yet. Do not say anything just yet.
I'm not going to. I'm just laughing.
Okay, but yeah,
Danny gets me, guys.
As you make all this door, it makes such a loud. And the monster immediately turns around and sees you and roars and begins sort of like, kind of like, like a bull, like is getting ready to charge. It's doing that. And it's just going like it's scraping the ground with its hoof. And then it begins to charge. You make it through the door immediately and try to just close the door as fast as you can.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you just mashing this button to just close the door. The monster is just slowly just charging, getting faster with every second, and boop. And just like that, and you just feel the door to close, and it just the vibrations kind of just jolt you back a little bit.
Yeah, which it just did.
Close the door. And as now you are inside this building, you start making it down the hall, and you start hearing these sort of like these noises down the hall of like, it sounds like fire. You smell smoke. You hear gunfire. Everything is very loud inside here. And as you go further down, you see there's people here. And not only that, there's a battle going on in here.
Not just any battle.
Not just any battle. Oh, yo. Oh, Nemo, boss. Thank you so much for the follow.
A Nemo, hell yeah.
You see a big battle. There's a big mech in the middle of the room. You see people shooting, firing off at each other. You see people with like these, with there's things that are levitating, flying off. Fire, ice, and lightning is being fired off everywhere. You hear people shouting out, "Get down!" You have come onto the scene of a battlefield. Someone's already died here. Already, like, it's just a burned up corpse. You don't know who that is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. So, I have a question. You recognize any of these people?
I do. Two groups, in fact.
Oh wow, they look so familiar.
And I wonder where I've seen them before.
So I have a question.
I have an answer.
Tell me, what you're known as the Xeno guy, right?
And Persona.
You love especially I think it's Persona 2? Innocent
Yeah.
Sin?
Or it could also be Eternal Punishment.
Is it also titled Eternal Punishment?
Kind of, yeah, because two of the characters are Eternal Punishment, but all of them are in Innocent Sin.
Okay. But yeah, what is like I have a question. No,
I have an
it's
answer.
what has been like your big you love I see I know already you love RPGs. You especially love JRPGs, I see. What was the big thing for like Xenogears for you? Because like I was trying to get really like, I'm not gonna lie, I was actually trying to study Xenogears before I came in it, and I realized, oh boy, I've made a mistake.
Did you actually pick up the book, Perfect Works?
There's a book?
Hang on, I literally, no bullshit. Hang on, where is it?
Holy shit.
No, it's literally, hold on. I will show to kind of, okay. So this was way after I beat, and this was recently actually, I mean like a couple months ago, but there is a book for Xenogears, and it's called, you guessed it, Perfect Works, where it essentially talks about all of the happenings, the design, the story in like depth that would make your head spin. I posted it in our chat, and I wouldn't show it to their chat because, you know, indication of potential booba, not actual booba itself. It's a, you guys can look it up on your own anyway.
Oh, wait, I think
but that outlines,
I've seen this image at least. I know that.
Yeah, and it goes in crazy depth about the Xenogears universe. And did I need to get it? No. But did I get it because I'm like, you know, part of this whole thing is like studying like what was Xenoblade turned from Xenogears, right?
I think for me it was I'm not gonna lie, trying to like learn the history and the lore of the Xenoverse. I was like, of the Xeno universe, I was like, it was a little bit overwhelming for me at first, but
Right.
I think I had a lot more fun when I was learning about the history of how the games were made. Actually, the history of the developers.
Right.
That is really fascinating. Actually, that is literally was just a passion project from just one guy, the main dev. I forgot his name already. was it Tetsuya or something?
Tetsuya, yeah. Let me see.
Yeah.
Xenoblade creator.
Yeah,
Tetsuya Nomura?
Tetsuya Nomura.
Or
yeah.
no, Tetsuya Tetsu Takahashi. There you
Takahashi. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's the right name. I learning about like the history that he was just so determined to try and make this universe, this whole story that he was just determined just to make for so long, and the struggles of him just trying to make what essentially is like, I think is a game that he just, I think was just way bigger than he like, I think typically was like actually able to create a lot of the time, because I think it's like he had a lot of setbacks when he was trying to make it, because they always wanted to have like mechs in the game.
No, that's true. Yeah, there definitely was like setbacks due to a lot of things. For example, did you know that the original Xenogears was actually designated to have like 8 CDs?
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, but then they were like, no. You
that's
have this
insane.
amount of time, and that's why. Okay, so can I tell you a quick story?
Yeah, go for
Right.
it.
So from what I've understood, and anyone, if you guys are Xenogear heads, like you could just let me know. So Tetsuya comes into this project, right? And he wanted to tell this huge, gigantic fuck off epic, right? Where it's like, whoa, it's huge. 8 CDs the whole way. Obviously, video gaming does not work like that. So the developer, or the people, the publishers were like, yeah, no, you need to hurry the hell up. And he's like, oh, okay. So if you ever played the first CD, it's its natural experience. But when it comes to the second one, there's like a whole good chunk of it where it's like it's basically just sitting out and telling the story to you, and it's like that feels weird. Why in the first game are you?
Yeah,
it
I remember
feels
learning
normal.
that. It was like they had to tell the story of like what happened after you beat the game or something.
Or no, not when you beat the game. It was to catch you up to get to the ending because they had to rush it essentially, right?
Yeah.
But that's just it because there was just no time, and that was not going to happen. 8 CDs is like, no, we're not doing that, and that's kind of where it was never a true telling of Xenogears. Unfortunately, that's why it's considered a.
Yeah, the game scope creep just came a little bit too hard on it near the end of its development.
Which honestly, to give my own commentary, I feel like yes, I understand like this magnum opus like opera essentially of this huge epic tale, but I see it as a benefit that it gets cut shorter, not out of like not wanting to tell the tale per se, but because I think with Tatsuya's work, I think one of the biggest detriments really was that you're trying to tell too big of a tale, right? Even the Odyssey was formatted to where it was like monster of the week kind of deal, but with him, he wanted to tell this grandiose anime, right?
It's like even the biggest epics have to kind of like simplify themselves down a little bit.
Yeah, it was really hi Sky. It was very overwhelming. Not to say that it didn't have great ideas. I think it was definitely where the video game medium was really starting to take shape because it was still in the in the 90s, right?
The first game was Xenosaga, yeah? Or was it?
No,
Xenogears.
No, that's Xenogears.
Yeah.
Then Xenosaga,
then Xenoblade.
Yeah, so I think, and it's no disrespect to Tatsuya and his works. It's not that. It's just really, I think people did not understand that gaming is a medium that cannot go on in the same way that you would a book series or a movie series or anything. Like it was very much. Yeah, there's an entertainment medium that is just, they're kind of figuring each other out, and you couldn't write Xenogears in the same way as an anime, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I think it was like surprised to learn that like what was it in Xenogears there's even like a fighting like game actually part of the game as well. I found out.
In there, no, it's in Xenogears.
Yeah, it's in it.
I was so pissed though. I liked that fighting game. I thought that was really fun.
I thought that was
insane. They wanted to do a lot of ideas.
Yeah, they that game a lot of crazy ideas that they had. I always was really fascinated in like playing those games for the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and then we'll see. The other thing you really like, the first time I ever met you, I think we started actually like talking, I think.
Right.
Was when I came onto one of your streams where you were playing Persona 2, I think.
Was it? I'm sure it's somewhere in the VODs. Like I have a whole 165 videos. It's a whole thing.
How many games are in that game? Yeah, those Xenos.
Oh, in the Xeno series? Okay,
yeah.
Well,
there's
for
a lot
Xenogears,
of games within the games.
Right? And then there's Xenosaga 1, 2, and 3. Actually, no. Actually, okay. Here we go. You ready? Can I consensually hold your hand, Danny, as I tell you this?
Yeah.
All right, Xenosaga 1, 2, and 3, right? And you think, okay, I still need to play, and I have Xenosaga Pied Piper, which was an offshoot. I don't think it was a Flash game. What was Pied Piper? Hold on, let me see. No, that's a real thing. Xenosaga Pied Piper. Was it
Piper?
Yeah, no, that's a legit thing. It was it was a mobile game. Right, it was a mobile game, and then you had the other Xenosaga game. Let me look up the spinoff because I can't for the life of me remember. Xenosaga Freak, and then on the Nintendo DS, which is only Japanese, but who was insane enough to buy it? I'm insane. Xenosaga 1 and 2 for the Nintendo DS. Do I understand Japanese? Hell no. Will I try to learn enough Japanese to be able to play it eventually? Maybe, but I haven't.
God. I have one of those games as well where I got hyper fixated on one game that I learned about. that is all only was released in Japan, and I was like, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna try to translate this. I'm gonna try and play it. I don't care.
Speaking of which, where are they at with the whole, hang on, Xenosaga 1 and 2 DS English? I think they're working on a patch or a translation eventually. God, I hope so.
Oh, sorry,
they're working on it.
Ads. But yeah, you back to the game now.
Right.
You will have come across this scene where some crazy bullshit is happening. You don't know if there's some magic going on, and like also just like gunfire as well. You've never seen this before in your life. It's like the war is still going on that you heard about.
Oh my gosh.
This guy up here, he's like, I'm gonna go in! Ah! And the mech just like comes up. This, don't worry, it looks like a, I know it looks like a suit of armor, but it's a mech, trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see all this happening, you seeing them duke it out. What are you doing as you come in on all this?
Let me see.
There is a monster that was right behind you, and now you come into all of this bullshit.
Are they all fighting one creature?
No, they're all fighting each other. The people on
the smartest thing to do is to
the people
wait.
on this side are fighting, and the people on this side, Persona team and Xenoblade team, are fighting each other.
Oh no! Oh, I have to kind of wait and I gotta wait and observe the battle just to kind of play it out. Suvi, hello. Oh, Suvi, could you do me a favor? Could you follow Danny? Okay, thanks. On the cheek.
What?
Anyway, go ahead. You were saying?
Don't tell people to do that, how dare you?
But
Anyways.
Suvi, gotta meet you. You're great.
Anyways, as you're seeing all of this go down, you're seeing all of this happen, watching like these two like duke it out right now, and what's so sure happens, blah 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 blah. You see the guy right here. He's like doing some sort of magic or something. What does he do in the game? I'm curious. Is he like a?
It's okay. Funny story. Funny story.
I don't know. I don't remember their names,
still,
kind of, but like.
It's still a persona. That's a catchy, right? He's the ooh.
What is it?
This is fucking genius. I like this tabletop thing. Right?
I know Persona. I know Persona better than I do Xenoblade. I'm gonna be honest.
No, you're fine. Hang on. Let me see. A catchy persona. Hold on. Let me to abilities. Hold on. I'll look it up for you. This is actually or a catchy. No, a catchy. What the hell?
A catchy.
A catchy, not a catchy. A catchy.
He catches.
I gotta look up the.
He's catching these hands, is what he's doing.
A fire-based persona, so he can cast.
I've had a feeling he was fire. Okay.
Oh my god, what? I forget. It must be a long time to play Persona. What was it? It's not Bufu. That's not that. Garu's Wind. Bufu's
was it
Ice.
Agna? I think it was. I think it was Agni.
I think it was Agni. Yeah, screw it. We can say Agni.
You know what? Fuck it. Every like what is it? Final Fantasy. Every other JRPG has to make up their own name for like all the spells and stuff, and it's like no, it's the same thing. I know like Persona makes up their own names, but anyways, yeah. You see fire like gush out as he just sort of like he just from a distance is just shooting out fire from like you don't know where. You can't exactly see it, but goes through the mech, and the mech just goes down.
Also, supposedly it's water, but we'll pretend it's fire.
Oh, is it water?
Which is an ailment that is not introduced in Persona 3 Upward. It was Persona 2, and yeah, water's a thing. Water, force. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As that happens, you start hearing like, "Yeah, we're gonna take your life. Your lives are ours," is what you hear from all of them as they start to begin to rush up. And one of them stays behind and looks directly at you. Is this lady over here?
Oh, Maya, no. I'm on your side, I think. I don't even know. I'm torn.
She looks at you and goes, wait, what the fuck? She's kind of confused by you and is just looking at you. It's like, she kind of just like sneaks over here. She's kind of crouched down over the gunfire, and she's sort of waving at you, like, get over here. What do you do?
Okay. Then I go over, right?
You go over,
And
just
then-
trying to duck over this gunfire. She basically just like grabs you, just like brings you down. It's like, who are you? What are you doing here?
I just arrived. Or, excuse me.
I just arrived. I'm not really sure.
I can't take that helmet off.
Fine.
And then I just take off my helmet. I'm here.
How the hell did you get in here? Who are you? Are you with them? I've never seen you before.
I just got here. I crash landed here. What's going on?
Oh god, you're another civilian. Come on with the back with me. She drags you with her into this hallway.
My wife, Neo, or not Neo, yeah. Or Mio? Neo or Neo?
It was Maya,
Naya.
I think. Yeah. And as you come into here, you see this other lady here. She's just like, what's going on? What happened? I don't know. I found this goddamn civilian here. I never seen it before. He just ended up here on the scene. I had to get him out. It wasn't right to leave him there. Well, you did what you could. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, all right, just come with me. As she just sort of like goes over to here. You just see in here like some boxes. You see a table over here in the distance. And you see like this like magic, it looks like a magic circle or some shit. You know, seen this shit
and
before
that's
in your
so
life.
canonical to 2.
I know what it's about.
Oh, it's good.
Hold on, I need to like move my cameraman. Actually, hold on. Yeah, there's a cameraman that's been like with you, not like physically. It's just like. When you look at the stream, I just don't want people to be able to see my DM stuff as they come into the screen.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. But yeah, as you make it into here, you see all this stuff. And she brings you over to, she's like, come into my room, over here.
Okay. Oh, what? Okay.
Just goes inside here. Bring my cameraman. All right. She brings you in here. She's like, all right, stay here. She goes back outside and locks the door. And what do you do now? You've essentially just been taken prisoner right now.
This room is nice. Spud's trapped.
Spud is trapped.
Let's see.
This
I
room
look
is
around the room.
nice. As you look around
This
the room,
room
you
is nice.
see it looks like a nice bed, and then out of the wall though, you see these vines. It looks like the vines you saw when you were flying around, but much smaller. You look in this corner, you see this flower pot, you see these gems. You see like a lantern, you see like carpet. You see under the bed, there's like some books or something underneath the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Do you just sort of like search around this room? I'm just asking.
And you said it was locked?
I know. It's yeah, it is locked. Yeah. You are locked in. Should not be able to open the door. Yeah, you can't.
Could I'll just maybe take a nap then, and just like, you know, can I also just take out my slump neko pin up and just be like,
you're just
someday.
gonna wait it out?
I'm just gonna admire a a really cool VTuber. I'm sorry.
Yo, Koda,
Guys, you know
what's
what?
up?
No, that's it. That's it. Hang on. I'm gonna take out another one. Hang on. I'm gonna pull up somebody's real quick. Hang on. I pull out another one, another pinup I have. Hang on. Give me a second.
Another
I'm gonna pull it on my
pinup.
stream. Another pinup. Hold on.
Oh my
Let
god.
me find this individual real quick. I'm not gonna tell. Hold on.
Hello, Eneth. Hello, Eneth.
All right. I'm gonna take out another pinup real quick. Where the hell?
What are you looking up? What are you pulling up right now on your stream?
You'll see. All right, this is another pinup I have of another individual. It just I have all these pinups with me.
What the
It's just
fuck,
like-
Koda? 1,000 bits! Didn't know you played D&D.
okay,
Yeah, we're
the
playing.
explosion
I
does not
made
hurt
my own
anyone.
game. Is what I did though. Hi, Koda. What's up? That's a nice art. Wait, what did you pull up?
Don't worry about it.
What did you pull up? Hold on.
Nothing to worry.
Well, now I gotta fucking look at it. I'm gonna pull it up on the stream. What did you do? What did you do?
Nothing. Err.
What did you pull up actually? I didn't see it.
Chat, it's our little secret.
I can literally move back in the stream.
Fine. It's this one. The greatest, the goat, the goober.
Oh,
The
you pulled up my 3D modeled.
I was about to say, like, listen, absolutely stylish, amazing, very kind and sweet.
No.
It's just that, yeah, that's another one. Yeah.
Are you a bard or are you a bard tiefling? Hey, Koda.
No, I'm just potato.
He's Potato Man.
Mhm.
But as you're kind of in this room, as you're kind of waiting around, you're looking at your picture again. You pull it out again, pull out a new picture, and then you feel that paper again. You remember
Oh,
the
yeah.
paper that you had gotten that you didn't
Oh.
have before. You don't know where it popped in from.
I'm gonna open that thing up right now.
You see, you pull up the paper, and it says, "Hey, Spud, do me a favor. Touch the gem in her corner real quick."
Wait, is that what the paper says?
That's what the paper said.
Oh.
You think that's really fucking odd. It's like, what?
This is kind of meta, but I do it because what else am I gonna do on my Tuesday nights?
And then, so you go to touch the gem. You hear the room become almost deafeningly silent. And you hear a voice call out to you. Thou art I am thou.
Oh, do you want me to give you a dialogue I just whipped up literally for you?
Go for it.
All right, here you go. I've been waiting for this moment to happen. There you go. Yeah, I'll back you up with some music too. Hold on. What was it? Unavoidable battle, I think, or yeah, battle.
Yeah.
Or wait, not that one, not that one.
Wait, what are you pulling up right
It's
now?
the unavoidable. Unavoid. It's that one. It's the old classic one.
Oh, are you pulling up a song?
Yeah.
Okay. But as you hear that voice call out to you, I am thou art I.
I'll do it this way. Yeah. Thou art I.
And with my power, I shall help you from the sea of your soul. And, bloop, you gain a card. As you'll see from the card descriptor here. Oh, am I able to like pull up that card? Trying to like show it. Hold on. If I click.
There it is. That was the song I was looking for.
Yeah, if I just like fucking make it bigger. But yeah, persona! Summon a being to your side to shoot fire. That's 5 times. That gives you a +5 to attack. Protects you with a +3 to AC. So, you want to rewrite some of your stats down, because now they're different. You are now stronger.
Right.
And basically, I want to right-click on the card and just hit take card, and you just have that there. So you just remember you have that. You feel this power surge within you. And you feel as if something has changed about you, and you understand what it is immediately. What are you feeling right now? What are your thoughts?
I'm feeling a surge of power. I feel more awakened. I feel stronger, but also like, am I able to name my persona? Because like I told you, but I didn't tell
go
chat.
for it. Name it whatever you want.
All right. Oh, I don't know if you wanted to do the dialogue too, or you want me to?
No, you go for it. Go for the dialogue. I don't mind.
All right, because I know in part with the whole interview, I love theatrics personally.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. So this is the end. A sea with no shore. I've spent too long searching for an easy path, but the journey is earned. If the world will drown me, then I will become the one who sails through the storm. And then I just think there's a surge of power, just like, you know, happening in me.
Mm-hmm.
I refuse to surrender. I choose my own course. Thou have chosen to defy fate. To press onwards when all turn their backs. I am a king across impossible seas. And then, I am Odysseus. I am thou. Thou art I.
Yay!
Woo!
Love
God,
that.
I can just hug Danny right now. Oh fuck, I actually got shivers out of that one.
Let's go. That was so good. I love that you were doing that. I love
Yeah,
theatrics
and
as well, but I just didn't remember like what that game does because I haven't played it before.
No, that's fine. I can tell you the story as why I chose an Odysseus as my thematic thing. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. When the time is ready, we'll do that.
But that's fine. Your persona is Odysseus. That was sick. That was great. I love that. You feel you now have a persona, and you had gotten that strange letter in your pocket that knew about it, as if it knew you would be in this situation exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even know who it was from or how it even got in your pocket. But right now, you're still stuck in this room. You still hear gunfire outside. You still think there might be chaos. Everything is still very confusing. Is there anything you want to do?
I listen up to the door. I just like I listen for the door to hear more details.
Listen to the door, hear more details. You don't
Yeah,
really hear anything much. But you do hear footsteps coming closer to the door. And as you hear the door unlock in front of you, it opens. And now you see the lady with the red hair. I think her name was
Sky or somebody. I know. What do you know? I forget.
I know I had it.
Ulala.
Ulala? It was Ulala. Okay, Ulala. Yeah, that's what it was. I knew I had it in my notes somewhere. I was like, God damn it, what was her name again? But yeah, Ulala. But yeah, you see this lady with red hair. This tall lady. She looks really cool. But she looks at you and says, did she just lock you in here and just leave you?
I mean, yeah, essentially, I reply.
Oh, I hope you don't mind I ask you a few questions then.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you?
They call me Spud, and yes, that actually is a serious name. And you are?
You are round like a potato. I do see that.
Hey, you know, let's not talk body sizes and get to
What?
business.
I meant your
although-
space suit. I meant your space suit.
Okay. Anyways, what's going on here?
But yeah,
Damn.
do you seriously have no idea?
I don't
just-
know. I just arrived here on my crashed ship up in the upper ramparts
Hold
or
on.
upper ramps.
Let me just do something real quick as she reaches out towards you. You see a hand reach out of her, and you see her persona grasp hold of you as if it is like scanning you.
Mhm.
You see it very clearly. Oh, I can see you're not lying. You did just end up here. But you came at a really bad time, buddy.
And why is that?
Oh, you didn't see outside? The battle going on?
No, I do. You're gonna have to explain to me from the top what exactly is happening. Why is there fighting?
Well, don't you know? It's the great galactic war that's been going on for a while now. Thought everybody knew that. The war she's
Wait, do
describing
I know these guys actually because I'm the scout of the people that I'm working for, or like?
They are described as she begins describing herself, as she begins describing the situation to you more, you begin to realize everything that she's describing to you is basically the war that has already happened. It's already over. It should have been, but it's still going on, kind of, a little bit here in this spot. And these people, the way she's describing everything, the way she's talking, it's as if nothing's really changed. Like she doesn't know what's going on outside.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't know that the war, according to everybody else, has already ended, or the wreckage outside. They're still waiting for support to come in.
What the hell?
Is it her initial or ultimate persona? You know, that's a good question.
I would say initial, just to.
I'm
like,
gonna say
not-
initial, just for the
Yeah.
simplicity's sake. But yeah, she begins describing all of this to you. You feel like you're in a different point in time for some reason. Nothing makes sense right now. What they're describing to you. And she basically just comes back and says, well, and that's basically the summation of it all.
Right.
We've all been fighting here, basically to protect the plant that we have here.
Mm-hmm.
This plant, it feeds off of the energy of others. That's why we've been in this war for so long.
Is that why we're protecting it though?
Yeah. They're trying to obtain it, but we're trying to protect it as best we can.
Oh.
But right now it seems like everything's gotten kind of out of hand. We're not really able to access the plant anymore where we are.
I see.
I'm sorry I'm being a little bit cryptic here, all this information. It's just... I still don't know really who... I'm not sure where you came from, or how much
Do I have
you
any
already
like
know.
order papers or anything? Do I have like any like identifiable like that I'm like a
You would have an
scout?
ID, yeah. You'd pull out your ID, it'd be like a little like scanner, and then you'd just be like, and she would look at it and go like, oh, from all the way over there. Why are you here?
I was told that the battle already ended, and yet it's just starting. That doesn't make sense.
What do you mean it's ended?
I was
Of course it
ordered
hasn't
to
ended.
come I came here to scout the remains of the battle, but I didn't know. And then as I'm kind of just hopping, so who told me that it ended, or can I get contact with them?
As you try to contact your boss, try to contact anybody on your radio, anything, just to try and get out, you're just left with static.
Well, that's awkward.
Ah, very. Well, I'll let you out for now, because I think you might not actually be a threat. You don't have anything on you, from what I can tell.
You're right. I doubt that a round figure such as myself can be a threat to you guys, as I say jokingly.
Round fingers.
No, figure.
Oh, round figure. Oh, I was like, round fingers. I was like, what? Alright, as you come out, you see the circle here. It's like, well, here has been our little summoning circle. We've been best not to stand near it. I'm just gonna tell you right now.
Got you.
We've been using it to basically try to summon support, but for some reason we've been having some difficulty. You're free to walk around now, around this area. Want to look around if you need to.
Huh, I guess I just,
You begin to like kind of like searching around, like looking through stuff.
I can, but
Yeah.
am I on their team?
Right now, she's kind of just got you like under her observation. She's kind of just like, don't go outside.
Do I, what was it? But do I know that if I'm on their side, or like, because based on my ID and then what with hers?
On her ID or you're kind of just in the middle of it, is just what you are. She's just kind of determined you're just like a normal ass civilian here. You're just a guy who just wound up here, and you know, in these situations, like you basically just do not want like people who are just uninvolved getting in the middle of like your battle or your scuffle.
Excuse me. Well,
But,
if the battle's going on outside, and I have my equipment with me to be able to, yeah, but I don't know if I'm on their team or the other team. That's the thing. I'm just a scout, and now I don't know which side. That's awkward.
You don't know which side you're on. Don't know anything.
But I'm gonna keep that to myself because I don't, you know, like I could be on the enemy team for all I know.
Could be on the enemy team. You don't know. You don't know whose side you would want to be on in this.
But blue
they
circle.
Blue circle. All that's happening.
What's this about? Or I just kind of inspect it closely.
Do you inspect it closely?
I do.
You look at it closely. She's like, I really would not. Do you touch the circle at all?
No.
No. All right.
Scares me.
It scares you. Ugh. As you
I'm not
see the
scared
circle,
like fear. I'm just like, yeah.
As you see the circle begins to glow, and she's like, "Oh shit! Stand back!" One of them's coming back, and as you see out of nowhere, you see, phew, you see the guy with that took on that mech earlier, who's back. Huh. Yo. Aw, man, I died again.
Oh, died?
Hey, Kiji, welcome back. You didn't make it out there? It's like, nah, I'm gonna try to go back out there again soon. Just, let me get my bearings back. Yeah, and she kind of turns to you and says, yeah, this circle's been mainly used as sort of a res point. Bring everybody back when they die.
Oh, dear. Oh, it's a respawn point. Okay.
Mm-hmm. The other team, the other group, oh, yeah, they also have their own way they do it, but
Yeah, I wonder if it's wise for me. And part of the sigh, I'm like, you know, again, I don't want to be on the wrong side if I'm scouting. You know what?
Are you telling her this, or are you like thinking?
No, I'm not telling her this. I'm just thinking to myself.
You can't keep some of this like this thinking to yourself, yeah.
Yeah, I just gotta until I can suss out more information. But is there a ship out of here that I can take, or do you know of any transportation?
Do you ask her that?
Yes.
Okay. She's like, right now, unfortunately, we had to. Fortunately, the way back out of here is kind of blocked right now. They brought one of their beasts with them. I think you might have seen it when you got in here, didn't you?
Oh, that big fella outside that purple door. I have.
Yeah. Was your ship operational?
Not even close. No.
That's disappointing. Well, then, well, you can always try to get out through the hole over there, as she points in the direction of, like, this hole you see over here.
What is it with me being around holes?
That hole over there does lead back to the area where the monster is, but I don't know if I recommend it, unless you feel confident to take it on.
No, I most certainly do not, but it sounds like, and I just kind of hesitate, and I'm just like, there's a lot going on. Hi, Recon, how are you?
Hi.
Oh, God. I'm not saying this out loud, but I'm just like, I need to discern which side am I on, because I don't want to be an accidental traitor.
Who knows? Maybe you like them both, and you want them to stop fighting, guys. No.
You know what? I ask, why are you guys fighting? It's like, yeah, what? Why is there a fighting going on right now?
Oh, it's for the plant. It's okay. It is the great Omni Potato. It is.
Oh.
It is essentially. It can. We don't know precisely the power that it holds, but we think it has properties to control maybe time itself, and reality. We're not sure yet.
The potato?
Yeah. It's a bit overgrown now, though, due to the conflict that has been going on. It's ruined everything, and we are not able to get to it anymore. And we think maybe with pieces of the plant, and she shows you kind of in a container, kind of chained to her, is this glowing with these like bright light, almost like it almost looks like it's holy or some sort of like a spiritual object or something like that, but it's contained, and you see it. She's making sure not to give it to you, not yet, but she's holding on to it. Basically, there's
potato. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's just in the shape of a potato that's glowing. It's a little magical and stuff. And she's just like, yeah, there's this with this potato, we think it has amazing power, but it requires energy from basically human life. And well, as you see from the Xeno clan, they've been really after it as well from us. They think we don't have a right to it. They think it's too much for us to handle, or that we would misuse it. But we'll show them. And Spud, pay attention. I'm pretty sure you're paying attention.
It's choppy on my end.
Is it choppy?
Now it's not. Hello.
Oh, is it not? Was I chopping? Was I going in and out or something?
Yeah.
Let me know if I start chopping or something. It might be our connection or something. I don't know.
Maybe, but what's the T, sis?
What's the T? Oh, did you not hear what I was saying?
No.
Oh,
And
no?
I got potato. She's holding on to it, and then you were doing. You were doing all that.
Okay. I will repeat again. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
I think probably Discord was just fucking up on our end, but I'll explain it. Yeah. She explained basically. She's magic potato. They've all been fighting over it. The Xenogear clan over there. They've been the Xenoblade clan. They've been fighting over it because they feel like as she states, they feel like they are not able to handle it, or they would misuse it because they feel like it's too much power in the wrong hands. And it basically just escalated in this war, and they've all just been fighting over this, is what you've basically just gathered from this. This spud, this
crazy.
This magical potato. She explains that there are a total. She doesn't know how many there are, but there are some around here, and she's pretty certain that they have one of them. They have another one just similar to what she has, and that there is probably even more, an even bigger one, that is even further inside, probably past that door over there. But it's blocked off. And she also doesn't want you going in there.
Fair enough.
Yep. That's the exposition of it all. I would have been a bit more in character, but because we broke up, I had to just explain it real quick, briefly as I could.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But as she explains all that, everybody, you start hearing people coming into the room. Hold on. I gotta get everybody. Whoop. You start seeing people coming in. Hold on, I gotta fix this. There we go. See people coming through the door. People are coming in. They're like, oh my god. They've retreated for now. We're going to all rest for now, everybody. Take a break. This guy here has been ordering everybody. The guy in the red.
Tatsuya.
Everybody, Tatsuya, yeah. Everybody's all kind of sitting down, resting. And they all look at you. But they're not talking to you right now. They're kind of all out of breath. Kichi raising his guitar case at Spud. Yeah,
That's a guitar case.
Who the fuck is this guy? I'm assuming Akichi's the hothead of the group. Just based on his appearance.
You'd be surprised. I see more Lisa being so.
See more Lisa being the hothead and more so?
Yeah, the Kenshi. Kenshi, they both have Chie and Yosuke energy, where they're both kind of sharing the title.
Okay. I think I got it. Everybody is kind of looking at you, but also is kind of just out of breath, all kind of sitting down. The battling outside, you can hear, has ceased. And to which he says, well, if you want to try to get out now might be your chance.
Well, I would, but the problem is now that I don't know, I'm supposed to scout, and I think that potato has something to do with my time distortion.
What are you talking about?
Because I was sent here originally to scout out kind of the remains of after the battle. But
you say after the battle? What does that mean?
It means that I'm theorizing that I am actually from the future, because I was given direct orders to come here and to scout out the battle. But now that I'm here and the battle's going on, I'm starting to feel like I got flung to the past with you guys.
That's... No.
Is it any more unbelievable than having personas?
listen, how would that have even happened? We've kept it contained here. It can't have gotten that out of hand, what you're describing.
Well, this is just my little potato guessing, but yeah, you have it contained, but I feel like its energies are starting to inhabit the surrounding areas. So when I arrived on the planet, it's already affecting time distortion, me being here.
As you remember, you know, like, you also remember you also had, like, this, like, piece of paper in your pocket, right?
Here, and I have proof of this. I'd pull out a paper and I'd show them.
Hold up. What the hell is this? As you pull out the paper, you notice something really weird about the paper. It's kind of in an origami shape now.
What the hell?
It was not like that before.
No, it wasn't.
As you begin to unravel it, she kind of just sort of takes it out of your hand. She's like, what the fuck is this? What are you showing me? And she briefly looks at the paper, and her eyes just begin to bulge out of her, like almost just bulge out of their socket. She's just reading something from someone. She's just reading it, and she looks at you. She looks at the paper, and she just begins to go, oh my god. Oh my god.
What is it?
And the paper in her hand fades away, like it never existed. And she begins sort of hyperventilating, and everybody begins to basically kind of like gather around her. She's like, what's wrong? And she just screams out, we're stuck in time! Oh god! You're right!
Oh. Not the stuck in time.
Stuck in time!
I don't say that part out loud.
We are... Oh no. It's really gotten out of hand now. Spud. Spud. Oh,
hello.
Oh god. You gotta help us. Oh god, we've been fighting for so long. There's no way we can stop this. Oh god. How long has this been going on for?
To that I can't say, but one thing's for sure, this war has to stop in order for us to figure out what's going on here.
Okay. I think... Remember what I told you about this potato? How it has powers that maybe can manipulate reality and time. I think it's locked us in it. I think we may have been fighting for a lot longer. As she kind of like, it's like she's almost looking around panically, like she's trying to remember, and she's starting to realize that she's sort of like starting to realize slowly she doesn't really remember a whole lot before all this fighting has been going on. She doesn't even know how long it's been happening for. They just been lost track. They don't even remember, like, I don't remember how we even got here. I remember why we were fighting and everything, but I don't remember how we got here. And everybody's just slowly just kind of like, Akichi's just like, oh yeah, come on. It was because...
Oh no.
Wait, why don't I remember? Everybody, you begin to realize, does not remember how this fighting even began exactly. This precise fighting. And Alulu, she turns to you and she says, Spud, can you help us?
I most certainly can. I have an idea, but it's gonna require me.
I think you might be the only one that actually can probably stop this fighting. We need to stop fighting and figure this out.
This potato is on the case. All of you stay here because I don't. We need to. They don't know who I am on the other side, so if I come out as a non-combatant, they won't attack me, and I feel like I can convince them.
I think it's because I know they hate us. We've hated them for so long as well. The grudge, the bloodshed, it's been going on for so long. We can't be the ones to try and stop this. I think because you're here, they might talk to you, if thing, but they may have seen you come within with me, so I don't know.
All right, I'll see what I can do. And then I prepare to pull out another piece of paper. I have so many papers in my pockets. Why the hell do I have so many? And then I pull out yet another. Yeah, another individual.
It's a new piece of paper, and it says something different on it.
Oh.
It says, "Good luck, champ."
Wait. Did I just get good luck champed? Oh my lord. I did not get good luck champed at all. What the hell? That's so disrespectful. All right, I'm coming after this friggin' whatever's holding us down. But also, like I said, I pull out another pinup of this individual, Inky Thulu. I'm like, I'll do it for you, Inky.
Who's Inky? Oh, is it in the chat?
Inky Thulu in the chat. Yeah,
Oh,
she's a really fantastic artist. Yeah, she's a great artist and a great friend. Yeah, Daw.
Where are you? Wow. Who's that picture of? As Alulu looks at it.
That was Inky Thulu. Yeah.
Who's Inky Thulu?
Oh, in the game.
Yeah,
Inky Thulu is a friend of mine, and we're buddies and gamer pals and such, and I miss them ever so dearly.
Aw. Hopefully you'll live to see them.
Hopefully I shall. You guys stay here. I'll be right back. I'll handle this. And then...
Hold on. I should probably warn you. Due to our fighting, we've gotten very desperate, and we've also we have not been able to summon any sort of people, and I think I realize now why. Any reinforcements, but we have summoned before monsters, demons, basically, and they've also brought in their own monsters as well. So be careful. They may be skulking around. I do not know.
Don't worry, you can trust this guy to handle the job.
If you see them, try to run away, maybe?
Don't worry. I'm a professional coward, and I just as a shit-eating joke.
It's okay. I brought my brown pants today.
I know, right? You just have 50 gigs of photos of my friends? Hell yeah. The next one's gonna be Sane. Watch, you guys keep up that
Listen,
attitude.
you
I'm
never
gonna pull out Sane.
You never know. You never know when you're gonna have a collab with them sometime again.
I know, right? Exactly. So I just gotta make sure I pull out my pinups. I'm like, oh, my friend, because it could be the last time I ever see them.
Yeah. Well, as you walk away, you hear Lulu say, "Well, good luck, champ. We're counting on you."
I just gotta freeze for a second, and I'm just like, ugh, hate that. All right, I make sure that all my weapons are away, and I scan the battlefield to make sure that
you see bloodshed everywhere. You see bodies of like the mech pilots, but like it's the same bodies you're seeing everywhere. See like bodies of also the other like of the people you just met as well, already on the ground. You begin to realize that there's a lot of them. They've been respawning over and over again. Where it's just mountains of bodies here and there, blood, guts, burn scars. You see like this working like of this drill. You don't know what the hell that thing was for. You see just sort of like these things that were made here, or things that were like placed here for like cover. Basically during like a battle, you see. And you assume you see like some doors ahead of you. But you don't know where exactly they may be.
I proceed cautiously, ever so carefully, just inching up and then looking around, making note of anything in particular.
Oh. Begin to hear crawling somewhere. You hear like scratching noises. You hear a growling, a gurgling almost. You look above you and you see hold on. Right click, change layer. There we go. Whoop.
Oh my gosh, it's one of the not the
oh
not
my
a
god.
MySpace user. Hello.
You just see it growling, seething, drooling. And it is now. It's now time. It's now time for battle. I need you to roll me a d10. This is how initiative is going to work. So initiative is done by rolling d10s. I made it a d10 system just because I felt like it was an easier way, simpler.
Thank you, Zomie, for the follow. I appreciate you for following the homie.
Zomie, thank you so much.
Zomie's a sweetheart. Yeah.
Aww. But yeah, we do it by d10. And they go first.
Curses.
Remember, you have a luck point as well for re-rolling if you ever want to. Just a reminder.
Nah, it's not that deep right now. I got this. I'm a great potato.
Not that deep? Okay. As, you see this monster here. Let me just I have a simpler way to actually make this easier on myself, actually.
Excuse
Whoa.
me.
You hiccup? Why?
It did hiccup. Wait,
What?
interesting.
Well, interesting hiccup. Alright. You see this monster, it's like, rah. It makes its way towards you. And it is now going to try and strike you! Which, well, by the way, maybe you want to, hold on. You might want to add your hit points. Actually, you know what? I'll add them for you, actually. Hold on.
Yeah, I think you're able to.
Yeah.
Or wait.
I can do it, don't worry. What was it? You are now part of the Sui Friendos, which means I'm in the... Aww. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Well, friends stay wet together. Am I right, guys? We all have to stay hydrated.
Hey, yo. Alright, stats. Yeah, okay, there we go. I was, like, trying to check your stats real quick. Yeah, you have 30 HP. 30, and I'm going to just make these, like, stats, like, just publicly visible. I'm trying to remember how to do that exactly. There's, like, a way to do that, I think. Why do I forget this every time? I haven't done too many of these. Visible to everyone. There we go. There we go. Now you have your health stat up there.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Well, the monster you can't really see. It's just for surprise, for the mystery. It begins to like kind of strike at you. It's like rah! And let's again a D10. What's your AC?
My AC is 8.
He misses.
Yeah!
Guess what? 2 actions. It moves over here, and it grabs the dirt from the ground and throws it in your face.
Am I able to react in time?
You dodge it.
Nice.
Oh. Alrighty then.
Yeah,
It is now your
tell?
turn.
I did it. All right. By the way, I think it goes without saying, if I attack with a persona, right, summon at your side to shoot the fire that does +5 attack.
I would say you just automatically or do it once you're in the fight, you know?
All right, just making sure. Also,
Yeah.
where
So, like, when you're
by now.
Yeah, when you're trying to like add in like the stats or the modifier or something, don't worry about it. Like you just add it on automatically. Unless, you know, there's like some specific reason that you're not like say you're inside one of the mechs or something and you're trying to like use one of the items or something, or you're trying to use your persona while you're like inside the mech or something. I would say you can only do like one of those things.
Also, real quick, hold on, not that. It's the loading bar's in the middle for some reason. Let me just try to refresh the. What is the loading bar for?
The loading bar? What loading bar?
It was like it was a little spinny, like little circular thing, but I think I just refreshed it. There you go.
It might have been just roll 20, just sort of hiccuping or something.
All right. I am going to do a persona. So,
Whoa.
Persona. And then I use my fire attack to hit it. And then is a what? D20.
Roll D10.
Oh, D10.
Just a hit.
And then +5.
Yep, add the +5. You would hit. And you strike. You hit. You strike this thing. It goes. Argh! Cries out in pain.
And then am I able to do a secondary action? So I wonder.
So how damage works is like the what you rolled, essentially. Let's see. Rolled like a 6 on it, so you do that amount of damage. But yeah, the plus is for just the attack itself.
But any
like
attack, not a physical attack.
Just any attack.
Okay.
Yeah,
then I, as soon as I yell persona, I do encore, which I'm just making this up as a secondary attack, but a persona encore, so I can do it again.
You're doing the second. You're doing the second action, your second attack.
And then it would be +1 because what was it, -4, and then +5, so that evens out to what, 7?
Rolls out to 7. I would say, yeah, it hits. It hits.
Nice.
Do another 6 damage to it. This is going really well for you right now.
Look at me, guys. I'm such a persona user.
You're a big nerd, is what you are.
I'm a big nerd.
We're
Sylvie,
both big nerds.
Oh, thank you. So are you. You're a nerd too.
Aw. You'll be so sweet too. I see them. All right, and let's see. You still have your second action. You did your you did your extra attack. You still have a second action though.
Oh, second. So I do.
Remember your actions, yeah. Now that's a lot of damage. I mean, you chose fighter, so you're like do a lot of damage, you know?
I don't have an item card.
You don't have an item card?
I will. No, I don't. I have a persona card, but not item, technically. I'm gonna try to attack with my sword. Again, that's secondary action.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You attack with it. Raw!
But at a disadvantage. So, 1. Yeah, that's gonna miss. I'm sure it misses.
It misses. Alrighty then. As it misses, it begins to kind of growl, go, "Rrr," and then it strikes at you. Wah!
No.
Was it 8? You said?
Yes, but actually, it would be 8. Except, hold on.
Oh wait, no, it's higher because your persona is protecting you.
Yeah.
Whoosh! It tries to strike at you, and then the arms come out and protect you.
I feel like a stand user, guys. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! You're Jotaroing. You're Jotaroing. You're JoJoing it right now.
Yeah.
You're JoJoing it. You're JoJoing it. Yeah. So it's 11 right now.
My turn, you say?
Wait, no, wait. You have a plus what to your AC now?
3.
3. Yeah. So it's like 8. Yeah, 11.
Okay.
Yeah. Blah blah blah. He tries to get. He decides he's gonna try to.
Wait
attack.
a second! I just realized it's impossible for him to hit me.
You just realized it's impossible for him to hit you.
Yeah, I just realized it's impossible for him to hit me. He literally, based on the rules, cannot hit me.
Maybe.
Oh, evil laugh. That can only mean one thing.
Maybe. Who knows? Maybe I thought about this. But he's gonna try to go over here and he's gonna try to grab some dirt. Gonna put some dirt in your eye.
What a son of a bitch!
Try and throw it at you. Oh! He accidentally fucking gets dirt in his eye.
That's right, everyone. I'm gonna play Pillarman right now on my shit. Hold on. I'm gonna play Pillarman as we speak. Here we go. Awaken. You think you can take me? The Potato Man?
The Potato Man!
It's Pat Neko. Hello.
Pat Neko! Yo, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. You're reading into me? Oh yeah, you're reading into me. Yo, welcome. Cat House Raid Mew. Welcome everybody. You came in and just as we're having a fight on our hands. We're playing my little game here I made. But, yes. As basically now he is kind of like, he's kind of made himself vulnerable. So if you want to try to attack him, it's now your turn.
Can I make up a move, but not like out of the rules, just like because it says plus to shoot fire. Oh wait, it's fire. Just kidding.
Yeah, go for it.
I was gonna say myriad arrows because it's a reference to. Oh, did I tell you I almost one-shotted the boss in Persona? What was it?
Almost?
Oh my god. Yeah, no, almost. Yeah, no, because you'd have to see the clip. What the hell was it? It was Shadow Labyrinth. There you go. I got a funny story for that, but I want to hit him with the myriad arrows in honor of that.
The myriad arrows.
Yeah, basically. Oh!
Crit. Myriad of arrows. Is it literally like arrows or something?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I'll show you the
Give me the
image one of these
image
days.
in your what you would say it looks like.
I hit the JoJo pose, and then Odysseus, like, with his, because you know he has a bow and arrow, right? Part of the story. He shoots up into the air, and then just a flurry, a hail of arrows, just like in one centralized spot, just like absolutely spamming the hell out of all the arrows down in this one central spot.
Have you seen the Odyssey?
Not the newest one. I'm going to sometime this week.
Yeah, but all right. As you do all that, all the arrows they sputter out, they hit him, and he just bursts in his flames, screaming out, "Roar!" And then he just bursts in the flames and dies, ceases to move. It is now
Yada.
out of battle.
Can I get an applause, chat? Chat, can I get an applause? Can
Your
I get
first
an applause?
kill with your new powers.
Damn, the fact that I called for myriad arrows and I got 10 immediately.
Mew, hi.
Mew, mew.
Welcome. I forgot. Hold on. I should shout you out. Hold on. I remember I should do that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Sorry, we're just like in the middle of a game, so if I have a hard time talking to chat, that's probably why. It's always hard during collabs. But yeah,
That's fine.
all that happened. It was a monster that came out here. Just so you know, this monster here, I did take straight from Xenoblade. Xenoblade 3.
Oh, no,
I think.
Xenoblade 3 specifically.
Yeah. I think it was like Mobius or something like that, wasn't it?
Not that one, but it is one of the like A, B, C, like one of the, or no, it was one of the Mobius, yeah.
Standing here, I realize. All right, as all that's now happened, what do? You have conquered. You have slain you've gotten your first kill. First taste of blood.
Well, I continue fast forward because I doubt he has any loot because the shadows. Wait, hey, that's not true. Wait, give me that shit. What loot does he have?
Do
Also,
they got
refresh
loot?
it.
What?
I'm gonna check. Yeah, wait. I was like, wait a second. I was just be like, no, shadows don't. But then I'm also like, wait a minute.
Wait.
Yes, they do.
Where'd you
In
go?
every RPG, everybody knows. Wait, what? No, I had to refresh. I was saying.
Oh, you had to refresh? Oh, okay. I was like, where'd you go?
Yeah, because there's still that stupid ass little mini bar,
okay.
little spinning wheel. Okay, there you go. But yeah, I searched that shit. What does he have on him?
You pull out. Ba 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 da ba. Did I do it right? Where'd the card go? Can I pull it out? Look. There we go. Oh, whoopsie. That's not what I wanted. You saw nothing. Don't worry about it.
It's not a persona. You're correct about that. I have a persona.
It took a second to load. I was like, what the fuck? Anyways, boom! Oil slick! You find in it a spell. It looks like it's like a crumpled piece of paper, and it looks like it has some sort of like ancient runic writing on it. And it just, and you, as you kind of feel it, thanks to the power of your persona, you're able to know just by touching it what it is. It is a magic spell that allows you to just cast out oil slick.
Ooh, vegetable oil, my favorite.
Yeah, it's flammable and slippery.
Slippery
I
when
wonder if
wet.
this'll
Am I
be-
right, guys? Anyway.
I wonder if it'll be useful. Anyways, now, as you move on, is there anything else you want to try to check? There is like stuff around. They're doing this big ass drill, computer parts, oil drums. Like, as much as like I wish I had more time to kind of like work on this like map a little bit more, but there is like containers as you get further in, you know, past these barriers. Probably where they were like trying to keep things like stored, or, you know, just like be like battle ready to go like immediately, you know.
Mm-hmm. I could go take a. Wait, but that's their stuff, though. Do I really want to introduce myself by rummaging through their things?
I don't know. It's up to you. You do whatever you want, buddy. Who's
Probably.
to say they would know?
I'm going to first try to knock on their door, just because I don't want to, like, you know, just be the guy that, like, you know, just like rummaging through the shit. It's like, why are you taking your things?
Just knock on the door. No, it's like a very barricaded, very like well sealed, like very like iron door.
Right.
But you do see that there is like a sort of slide on top, you know, where like one of those like slides, like to peek through.
Mm-hmm.
See that pull up, and then you hear a woman's voice. Who are you? Where did you come from? I know.
Hmm?
Never seen you before.
I'm named Spud, and I have urgent news for the for you guys.
Bullshit.
Okay, tell me this. What's the last thing you remember before arriving on the battlefield?
We were in at war. What do you mean?
I mean, before that. Try to remember as much as you can about.
What are you talking about? Shut up. Get out of here. And she just slams it.
I just keep knocking on the door. I'm like, you don't understand. There's something really terribly going wrong here.
You
and
don't
I need you to.
understand.
Yeah, you don't understand. Like, no, really, I want you to genuinely tell me. I will leave if and only if you tell me what you remember before the whole war. Before, how did you even get here? If you can tell me one thing, then I will leave.
As she slides open the peak again, you see a gun come out, aimed at you. You don't back away from the door. Right now. I don't know if you're a threat or not. I don't know who you are. I mean, I've never seen you before, but I don't know you, buddy.
And take me as a prisoner if you must, but it has to do with that potato you guys are after.
Put your hands behind your head and get down on your knees.
And I do so.
You don't got any of that
Guys,
magic
democracy.
shit.
No magic shit.
Good, we don't do that here. Only
And
hands.
Magic?
Can you do something magic? I mean, you're kind of magical right now, I'd say.
I can make it look like with using my finger. I can detach my finger and then put it back.
Only play! Oh, he lost his finger! Eat it, quick.
Right? No, but all kidding aside, I comply with the orders.
All right, comply. The door opens, and you see. Get my cameraman next to you. Hold on. You see a woman with red hair, beautiful.
Oh my god, Pyra.
Tell me, out of all the waifus, why is Pyra your favorite?
Pyra has and this kind of pertains to my interest in dating. Actually,
You don't like tsunderes?
not even tsundere. Okay.
I know Mithra's like the tsundere.
I feel
basically.
like. What's that? Sorry.
I know Mithra's like the tsundere, like basically.
Yeah, Mithra is. Pyra, it's so okay. I don't mean to be like depressing when I say it. I feel like my dating expectations has unfortunately just been not met truly. I want to have somebody who's like, no, you're not leaving. We're figuring this out. Number one. And number two, just very soft. I'm not saying she can't have like reaction, emotion to something, but definitely just like very wife, like very soft, like comfortable pillow, because I'm the same way.
You want
right?
someone that'll like stop and listen to you, right?
Yeah, like actually bother to stop and listening, and just very soft spoken. And Pyra's very sweet, very, like not always positive, right? She tries
not
to be
somebody
but
who's
very,
like gonna like judge you all the time or something like that. No. Yeah.
Right, just very, but you can tell by her energy, she's very just very, just polite and caring and all that, and very basic. And it's like, well, that's very basic things you want. And it's like, you'd be surprised how many that aren't like that. So that's why I'm a big fan of Pyra, because she's just so dangerous yet soft. And oh my god, I won 5 from the jump catch game.
Oh,
anyway.
I gotta turn that off sometime, I swear to god.
No, but yeah, no, that's why I really enjoy Pyra as the character. Not my ideal waifu though. The other one was Mio, I think, or no, it's hold on. You see? Oh no, that's
the other cat girl
Nia.
or something.
Oh my god, I am so unbelievably, unapologetically down bad for Nia.
What
Nia
is it about
like,
Nia?
Nia is so fucking spicy, but she's not a dick, but she's very like, first of all, Scottish accent, which
Oh gosh,
yummy.
that Scottish accent. Okay.
Yeah,
I know.
number 2,
I know. Pyra luckily has kind of like not a strong British accent, but she has a slight accent. It's not strong though.
Right, and with Nia, she's also like, I don't know. As much as I say soft, I also think with Nia, what I get more from is that she's very beat of her own drum. She's very strong, like an independent thinker, and I don't know. I want a strong woman, but also like woman that's also very just like comforting. Because again, it's a reflection of how I would be. I'd be just badass man for her, but a puppy behind the bedroom. I mean, like, you know what I mean, or behind the doors. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be the and then just like behind the scenes.
You
like,
want a
you know what I
dom?
mean? Listen. Do not listen.
You know.
We switch on each other.
Listen. You know what? You know what it is. Is it? Tell me. Is it like, do you want like a more dominant partner because, you know, you want somebody who can like take charge or tell you what to do? Or do you want that because it's somebody who could actually just be clear and tell you exactly what they want? Because you're too autistic to figure it out.
I'm literally, guys, okay, so here, listen, part of, and you've dated, right? I've both dated people, right?
Yeah.
We agree that communication is just such a thing.
Of course,
like, no
it's the
games,
key thing to a relationship.
Yeah, like, don't play any games with me. Get to the point. Like, say what you mean, and then just like, you know, because I'm in that age now where it's like, I don't want to read between the lines. I don't want to have to figure it out. I mean, you do so to be cutesy, but like when you're like, when it's like, we need to actually figure this shit out, like a true, like, you're not leaving me to my devices, and you're not gonna be this worn down person where it's like, now I have to carry your baggage emotionally. You know, somebody that is like a tried and true, shoulder to shoulder, you know, somebody I can count on and all that. And I feel like a lot of that gets missed, right? Because we're, you know, I'm learning that with people I've ever seen, like, we're not on the same wavelength. But that's what I get with Nia and Pyro, where it's like, it's both like, I want somebody direct, but I want somebody to be vulnerable with me too. Like, I want somebody who's like gonna be, if God forbid I ever died and we have children, I want her to be a strong mother, because Lord knows I would be the independent dad if it were in reverse, right?
Exactly.
Like, strong but vulnerable, right? That's kind of this balance. Yeah, like we both do want the strong and vulnerable.
It's like, I think like my best relationships, it's like
right.
I think my, like, it's just when you're able to just be able to just know bullshit with them. No trying to read between the lines. No trying to like figure out what the fuck each other is thinking or something. Because you're just like, oh god, do they like me or something? That, I feel like that's the worst time of being in a relationship. I think it's okay for like the yearning. I think people miss out on like the yearning of like, you know, like when you're interested in somebody, when you're like starting a relationship or something with someone, you know?
Right.
I think that's okay. It's when you're just like constantly like thinking about what are they thinking right now? Are they really like happy with me right now? Or, you know, like, you're trying to guess.
I think I've learned, if I can chime in real quick to adding to what you're saying, I think a huge part of what I've learned in dating, at least with, you know, with people, is that I feel like people don't want to say what they really want to be able to say in fear of being seen differently. And it's like, it's become
or
like a
say
responsibility.
Something wrong, or they ruin it or something.
Right, and I've just learned that even if it was the case, it's like you have to propel yourself that way. Like, you have to be able to, you know, because people want to talk a high game about being honest and being transparent, and you come to find out they just don't tell you half the things that they're saying and feeling and thinking and all that, or that they just emotionally can't carry themselves well.
As I've gotten older, I've just that fear has kind of just like gone down and down, because it's just like, I have no time for it. I'm just like, no.
Yeah.
Just tell me.
Exactly,
just tell me what it is. Just, hey, I'm thinking this right now, you know, about us. Can we talk about this real quick? You know, like, I'm kind of like thinking about this. Like, I'm worried about this. If you can like sit down and like listen to me about that, that already like eases me so much and makes me fall for a person so much more than anything.
I know, right?
Like I think that's why, like, sometimes I'm like, if I can have a connection with somebody like that, most of the time I don't even care about like their appearance or anything. If I'm able to be vulnerable with somebody like that, even if it's just a friend, that already like boosts like my attraction to them so much, I feel. That's just a me thing, though.
And like I said, and I'm not saying that people can't have their issues, right, or their mental stuff, because, you know, like, who amongst us doesn't have something going on with their lives, right? Whether it's you know, for worse or for better, whatever. I think it's just, you know, when I think of kind of circling back to the whole interview-esque tabletop, like with, you know, with Nia and Pyra, right? Yeah. I think what I just like of both of them, and why I feel so connected with those two in particular, because they're both facets of people that I'm interested in, right? Where Nia is just this no bullshit, she is outspoken, she can say what's on her mind, but you feel like there's an authenticity. And not to say with Pyra, whereas Pyra, she's just like, you know, she's so genuine and kind-hearted. And you know, Danny, if I can just, unfortunately, and I hate, because you know me being positive and all that, the one thing I will say is that I'm starting to realize that when people want to be kind, it's less and less of a commodity. I don't even mean VTubing, just generally. Like when you really get to the heart of it, people pretend to be kind, and it's so, you know, hurtful, right?
I've experienced it before with some people.
Yeah.
And it feels horrible sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when it's like, I think even, I don't know, even with like just like me being like a femboy and stuff, it's like I meet people like sometimes that just say like they're interested in me, but it's like they're not really interested in me.
Yeah.
They're just interested in getting with me, and then that makes me feel horrible sometimes.
Right.
Yeah. It's this
It's just
feeling
that,
of like people just, they don't see you as a, it's not seeing you as a person, they're just seeing you as like, they're just doing this just because.
I think one of the better tips that I can at least kind of share, and what I've learned recently too, is that discern the difference between attention and understanding. Meaning that like I can give you attention. Let's say, you know, parallel universe where it's like, ooh, yummy femboys, right? And like I'm trying to do all that. There's a difference between, I mean, femboys are still yummy regardless, but that's
Yeah,
always.
always.
Right?
I feel the same
In
way.
preference.
It's just
Right,
I also
no, yeah.
see a human being on the other end, though.
Well, because yeah, and it's so weird to me that like people just, I can tell somebody is genuine and actually a good person because they want to understand, versus, oh well, I love you, oh this or that. But yeah, but do you try to actively try to understand? See, I find that people are all about their own issues and all about everything, and they do what they want to do, but they don't even try to understand the other side. And I've learned moving forward that like if I'm ever just like back into dating like that, hopefully, like if you try to understand me, that's a green flag. But if you don't, and it's always somehow about your problems and your mental, then I'm gonna throw my hands up and be like, no, that's not for me. I'm not saying there's not a person for you, but it's just not for me, because it's like I need to be understood just as much as I'm trying to understand you. If
This
that
is a
makes
give and
sense.
take.
So
This is a give and take.
it has
always.
to be a give and take. You're so right.
It's
Yeah.
a relation. Yeah, relationships are always about give and take. It's all about that. And it feels like it's really hard to find, especially you know these days. Sometimes even with just like
Which
friends,
can I just say, I don't understand why it's hard, but it is. It's like, it's, to me, I feel like it's easy, but other people are just like, what the hell? The minute some things go sour, you 180? Like, so all that other shit that we did meant nothing? Like, are you fucking kidding me?
I've seen
Right?
it so
Like,
many times. It pisses me
Yeah.
off so much to no end. And it's so painful because you put so much energy into like a person, and you're just not sure like afterwards like how to like go about it again, because you're like, I think that's what it causes a lot of trauma for some people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I do invite you to think about it like, you know, traumatic, yes, but also like it does teach you something, right? And for some of it's for good, because I know, for example, I wasn't a person that, and it's gonna be funny to hear this from me, I wasn't a person about quote validating and all that. And this is a recent skill that I've learned even, right? Because like I was the guy that had a heartbreak that was so awful, dropped 80 pounds, hitting the gym, and feelings are a waste of time, that kind of, like I was not in a great place. But it wasn't until another relationship that really brought me to the forefront of like what it means to validate. Validation isn't always agreement, you know, why feelings matter. And it helped me to like be more in tune with, like, you know what I mean, like see another side that I've never really seen before, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I understand that perfectly.
So you've grown as a person too. So for all the times that you may not have success, and neither have I, but you know, we both have gotten to be, you know, stronger and better people. And I feel like full circling back to Nia and, you know, Pyra, in that sense, where it's like it's about that developmental growth, and it's about, you know, character development, like, and you know, really just making you evaluate. I mean, how do you think he hit the triple shot? Well, I would say 2.5, because I almost feel like Pyra and Mithra are a package deal, so they're like, okay, we're gonna be in polyamory anyway. We have to be.
Basically, you gotta kind of
Nia.
agree to that for Rex at least.
Yeah, you can't expect children with Pyra and then just like Mithra is not gonna be affected. She leaned into it, I'm sure. I can't explain Nia. I don't know how that was possible. It's
Wait, did Rex get with Nia as well or something?
yes. There's three children. No, Pyra, Mithra, like they're kids, and with
This
fucking Nia
man.
as a third.
This man.
Yeah, Rex was, dude, absolutely, he was a ladies killer. My jaw hit the floor. I was like, are you kidding me? That was amazing though.
I gotta play the games one day. I gotta make time for that, just so I can have like to see that moment happen itself.
Oh, you're gonna see it actually in Xenoblade 3, believe it or not. If you want to see the development and all the shit, Xenoblade 2. But if you want to see what happened, Xenoblade 3, because it's Rex.
Oh, really?
No, it's each lady carrying her own child with Rex. So I'm like,
okay. Okay. But honestly, I think this is really what I wanted, like, from these games. Just like to kind of make a point there from like, the reason I wanted to make this game is just I want to make something just to sort of like have a chill, something I can like talk to, but we can also just play something together. And I feel like with tabletop games, it kind of just it brings out, the.
Oh, it's smart. I've never seen anything like it. It's genuinely unique. This is excellent.
This is kind of what I really wanted to try to get from this, but. Anyways, thank you so much for like talking about that.
Yeah, God, thank you, because I feel like I got that off my chest. Oh,
I know. To get back into character, Pyra here has got you down on your knees right now, hands behind your head. She's looking you up and down. She's kind of like patting you down now. She's like, "All right, no funny business. What's this? What's this in your back?" And she
is it my weapon?
Is your weapon?
And
takes it off of you. Yeah.
Yeah, I tell her it's a weapon just because I'm not going to try to bullshit her. I'm like, it is a weapon. I use it for my own safety.
I did have to fight something earlier, yeah. She's like, all right, I see that. All right, then. And before we continue this, actually, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Can we take a pee break real quick?
Honestly, it's a great time for a break. So we'll be back in about, 5 minutes?
Yeah, 5 minutes.
All right, we'll be right back, everybody. 5 minutes. Arr!
Gotta go piss. Oh, okay. Hold on. gunpla. We back. Oh. Whew. Fastest piss in the world.
Pissing at Mach 7.
Ugh. Alrighty then. Get back into the game. Man, I wish a woman had me down on my knees, let me tell you.
Yeah, you and me both. I mean, what?
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 Huh?
Her?
Alright. She brings you in slowly with like her gun behind your back. You see the whole gang is here.
Oh my goodness.
I see the busted mech over here. You see this cat girl. Oh my gosh, she's kind of cute though.
She fine and she has a Scottish accent.
I don't know how to. Hold on. How did I do a Scottish accent? Who the hell is this?
I'll accept that.
I'll try. I'll try.
Oh my god.
I know Scottish roll their R's. Yeah, who's this guy here?
Oh yeah, best date ever.
He's
Am I
like,
being
I don't know. He's talking. He's not making any sense right now.
Listen,
And,
I'm Spud. I just arrived here on a craft ship, and I made a discovery that's something that I feel it needs to go
show
to
me
your
your identification.
attention. And I do. I take out my identification because again, I don't know which side is what side.
Yo, Kuraka.
It's Kura. Guys,
Kura.
that's Kura. Kura, this is Danny. You should follow Danny because Danny is friend flavored.
Ah!
Rah!
I'm gonna start like screaming like the COD zombies.
Damn right. Damn right you are.
Did you ever play COD back in the day?
I do. You know what? I feel like I need to play Black Ops 7.
Back like Black Ops like 3. Black Ops 7?
No, because like I have to play it at some point because I'm like, all right, let's get this over with because I have all the Call of Duties, which is yeah.
A part of me is just like, like because that series has just gone so downhill for me.
Guys, Black Ops is not unbelievable. Like I'm not gonna talk shit and pretend I'm a video game writer, but like I feel like someone in the CEO office should have looked at the story. I'm like, this is bullshit. This is awful.
I saw some stuff about the COD game, and the story is fucking wacky. I was like, "This is COD? What the fuck
Dude,
is
every
this?"
time it did something wacky was because it was warranted and it wasn't that far out of scope. But the fact that they're doing this again, but they're trying to up it every time in the terms of the wackiness, I'm like, guys, you know it wasn't about the wackiness inherently, right? The wackiness was the byproduct of the thing that we're doing, like not the thing itself. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Anyways, Kuda, thank you for the follow. And for the Zomie, it's a zombie and a homie. And as you see the gang all here, they look all your identification right now, Spud. He's looking at you. He's like, all right, everything seems to be all in order here. I don't know why I'm trying to give him Brooklyn accent. Trying to give him a British accent. British. Boy,
British
what?
accent.
Boy,
what?
Oi, mate. Blatant hell are you doing here? How do you even get here? Were you with that other gang? I think I might have saw you coming or something. I saw someone walking around at least.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, I came because they had brought me to their side as well. Truth be told, I'm actually from the future and I can prove it.
Bullshit. You play us, mate.
Yes, mate. It's crazy.
I'm trying.
Where's your streaming license?
Where's your streaming license? Where's your time traveling license?
Right.
You're a license for that, mate.
I know that you guys are here to fight over the plant that has to do with time anomalies. I also know that I came out here on a ship that's now wrecked by your monster out the front. I was originally here because after the battle. And after meeting the other side, they can't remember how they got here. So I ask you, I want you to identifiably tell me right now, what do you remember before the war started?
the hell are you going on about?
Just really think about it.
He kind of like tries to ponder what you're saying, looking around his mind. He's just like, well, maybe, shit.
Actually, dead comrade.
Nea!
Is it a wonder that any of you guys came back?
Oi, Nea! Something been going on with the. There's something been going on with the cloning cryotubes. We've been getting affected. And she just sort of looks around and she's like, no, we're all just fine. It works the same way it's always worked. It responds us every time. And she's just like, well, she starts kind of remembering. She's trying to, well, he's a bit weird. I don't remember exactly.
And that's the
Well,
problem.
What is the problem? What are you talking about?
We're stuck in a time loop, is what I'm telling you.
How the hell would we be stuck in a time loop?
For the same reason you can't remember before starting the battle. Tell me, how long have you been fighting? Who's been counting the days?
Look, it's been rough here. We're trying to call reinforcements. Trying to
not
protect.
Responding.
Look, our job is very clear. We are to protect the ancient, the omni potato as best we can. And, you see the potato off in like a corner of the room.
Mm-hmm.
That they kind of like gestures towards like up here, basically on top of this little like container.
It's a potato.
It's a potato. It's like, we're not to allow this to get in anybody's hands.
And while that's all well and dandy, I think that its energies are spilling over into a time anomaly and affecting everything around here.
Well, I mean, the vines here have been getting deeper. As you look in the back there, you see all these vines growing out. Been covering the wall. Luckily, we've been able to kind of contain it, but it couldn't have been spilling out. You got something else here?
Well, I do know that if we don't deal with this now and call a timeout, we're gonna be stuck in this perpetual war.
Can't just call a truce just like that. Yeah.
Then what would you suggest?
No, this has got to be something you're playing with, right? There's no way. Maybe our systems have been tampered with. Maybe you're playing with us.
How can I tamper with your own mind?
That's with the cloning systems. Maybe something's been altered. We just haven't noticed yet.
What is up with your cloning system anyways? I hear you keep mentioning that.
Oh, no. I mean, it's just the little system over there, he gestures over there. That's how we've been, responding, after we die in battle.
Wait, I feel gaslit. Wait, hold on. And I'm thinking to myself, is this because, like, is there an actual time loop, or they're thinking it's a time loop?
I think the other group, they were 100% sure it sounds like a time loop, as she was kind of explaining. And they're kind of thinking right now that essentially what he's implying here is that somebody may have like tampered with their system, because they've been like fighting for a while. Maybe somebody's tampered with their system, and maybe you're lying to them to try to, try and get them to believe the story, call like a ceasefire, and then, they get jumped on. They're still very wary. They're still very uncertain about what you're telling them. And he's like, you got anything else? Anything else to state that may prove your point?
So I have to first determine if there is a time loop in the first place, but then how? Hold on. Oh, sorry, sneezes.
What? Bless you.
Thank you.
I'm so like trying to do these British accents. Like,
No, I know.
So
I'm also
hard.
trying to think about.
Okay,
Well, at the very least, you have a ride out of here.
yeah. I mean, kind of a ride out of here.
Well, yeah, they haven't been able to call any reinforcements either, and neither of you. Why is that?
I don't know. We've kind of pinned them down here for. How long have we been here? Hold on, let me.
Yeah, that's
can
my
I
question. How long have you been
Can
here?
I see your ID again?
Yeah, and I show them my ID again.
So you feel around for your ID again. So you're about to pull it out. Feel another paper in your pocket.
Oh yeah, the paper. I also have the paper that I gotta give them.
You have a new paper in your pocket.
I do.
Do you hand it over to them? Do you look at it? Do you try to read it or something? Or you just like hand over your ID immediately?
Yeah, I show the ID and then also a piece of paper too.
Okay. He takes both of those things. And he's like, why did you give me this paper?
Just read it.
What do you mean just read it? Just reads
Just
it over.
read it.
Again, it's like, you know that meme? Oh, like the Ratatouille meme?
I do know about the Ratatouille meme.
Yeah, the guy is just like reading it like the paper. It's just like, whoa. That's just like, that's the moment he has right there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just like, oh. What the fuck? And the paper disappears
here we go
from his
again.
hands. And he begins panicking. He's like, oh fuck! Holy shit! Everybody turns around. It's like, what's wrong? We're stuck in time!
Yep, there it is. I figured that was coming.
How the fuck? How do... Oh. There's... Wait. There may be a way to fix this.
Yeah, but we can't fix it alone. We have to come together and piece together all the puzzle pieces.
Ah! Ah, fuck! You mean I've gotta go beef? You mean I gotta go talk to those... God damn it.
Yeah, because if we continue this, then it's gonna be virtually pointless, and they know it too.
Alright. Alright. Ah, fuck it. Ah! Everybody, they all kind of group together. They're all kind of like talking to each other. And they come back to you. They're like, alright. We're all gonna just meet outside.
Yes.
And we're gonna do it calmly. You're gonna go back to them. Go back to your group. And talk to them
Well,
and bring them out.
technically a group, not my group, but you know.
Whatever, man. Just bring them out here.
Right? And then I continue to scrounge onward to their side.
Yep. As now as like time goes on, you know, you bring everybody in, you tell them what's going on. Everybody like comes back outside. Everybody's kind of got their weapons out, but
I stand in the middle.
they're just
I was
kind
just
of
like, everyone, put away your weapons. Each side knows that there's a time anomaly going on. If you're having to fight now, it's going to be a more pointless bloodshed.
Everybody's kind of like brought out to the middle. Everybody's kind of just like, everybody's sighing. They're like, they'll put down their weapons. And they're just like, all right. Well, this is happening then. There's only one way. There's only one reason this might be happening. It's all your groups.
That's right.
It's all you persona users. You did something, didn't you? We told you not to. We told you we were gonna misuse this power.
Also, Cashew Baked Potato. But yeah, go ahead.
And they start like, they begin to kind of start arguing a bit. Begins to get a bit heated. One side's kind of blaming the other.
Alright, I yell at the top of my lungs for everybody to shut up for a second. Look, it's very unfavorable what's happening. But it's no one person's fault because this thing is clearly causing the time distortions. How exactly, we don't know. But what we do know is that if we don't wipe the slate clean and problem solve this together, then we're going to end up in the exact same spot for over and over and over until this is people's eternity. Now, having said that, we have to, what is this, and you said they have the plant and they have the actual potato?
They both have the potato. They both have a potato.
Everyone bring out your respective potatoes.
It's just, you know, like a, you know, the Nia, she comes up, she's just like, look, it's just, we've been doing this for so long. It's a bit difficult to trust right now.
Yeah, that we're having to undo years of that cycle.
The cycle of death and reincarnation over and over. But they all essentially eventually agree. They bring out their potatoes. And they're like, well, perhaps it has been causing an anomaly. And as they both bring out their potatoes, you know, one of them kind of like shows theirs, you know, just to confirm, you know, it's like, yeah, we got it here. And as they break it out, one of the bodies on the ground begins to sort of mold, begins to take form, and something just breaks through. And it is the big fanged monster. It's like,
Isn't that theirs,
out,
though?
thanking! Isn't it theirs? It was theirs, but they've kind of lost control of it, it seems.
How do you lose control of this damn thing?
And it begins kind of running amok. It's just sort of appeared in this room. And it
Sort of
begins
appeared in this room.
It just appeared. It's faded into reality as the potatoes were brought here.
Oh, it teleported in here.
Yeah, and now it's time for a fight!
Not fight!
It's time for a big
All right.
fight!
I got it. Roll 1d10.
Everybody like starts like
Damn
kind
it.
of like breaking up. Like, holy shit! I'm not gonna make everybody roll. I'm just gonna roll them all as like kind of their own groups.
Mm-hmm.
Just make it easier for me. And wait, what the fuck is my? Where's my turn order tracker? There we go. Oh, I can remember this. All right. Everybody is going. Let's see here. Where is? Put this in control. There we go. All right. We're now gonna have the big fight. Everybody's like got their guns up. This monster is like on let's see, is it going first? What did you roll? You rolled a 2?
Mm-hmm.
And okay. Yeah, I see now. Persona users are going up first. They break out, go like, Psh, baby, 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 baby. Persona 3. Yeah! They all take their respective strikes. And oh,
that's rough.
one of them begins to panic. They're like, ah! Because they were not expecting this shit to happen all of a sudden. And as they try to like attack this great beast, they sort of just trip and fall down. That'll be a Lulu.
That's awkward. Hello, big soul dadder.
Everybody else is like trying to help them up. And it's gonna be the monster's turn. He's gonna take a swing at you. I know what he has. Yeah, he does have a modifier, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah. Only I'm aware of it. But, he does miss. You just duck out of the way. Goes for another hit.
Lucky me.
Lucky you, but not lucky Lulu, as she is down and gets hit by this monster. She is taken out. It's okay, she revives, I swear.
Oh yeah, she does, doesn't she?
Everybody, don't worry, it's fine. It's fine. And what was it? It is now the Xenogears gang. Boop. And oh, that is a mess. And let's see, they're gonna try to go again. Another miss. Wow, they fucking shook. Neither of these teams are doing well right now against this big monster. It's your go.
All right.
Yo, Biggs. Boop.
Ooh. Using my big old persona.
Big old persona.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, 7. What is that altogether?
12.
12. That just hits.
All right. And casting that Augie.
Cast that Augie. Oh!
Mm-hmm.
And as you cast the Augie, you know, you get like that, you get some big damage. It kind of like starts roaring. Arrgh! And now it is going to be Persona Gang again. She's going to try to get in there. Maya, go for it.
Get in there.
You got this shit, girl. Oh, wait, it was still your turn, actually. I forgot. Still another
Oh, is
action.
it?
Yeah. Get
so
another
do it
attack.
again.
I forgot.
It's okay. I'm gonna pretend that's my sword attack, and I miss.
Okay. You still have another one? What you gotta do with disadvantage?
Oh. No, I'll just leave it. I'll just end my turn.
Leave it? Okay. Cool. And, alright then. Then and now it's Persona Gang. And from what I rolled last time. No, yeah, that was another fucking crit fail. What the fuck? The crit failed again. Are you fucking kidding me? She takes a swing at it, and just her persona, you see it, just fucking misses incredibly. And just, like, blows up, kicks up dirt in her eye. And she is just sort of, like, having a hard time trying to see what's happening. She got some dirt in your eye, too, a little bit. It's now the monster's turn.
Oh, dear.
And...
Oh, let's go!
Oh my god, I fucking roll for it. Why am I rolling for shit?
Because main character energy.
I feel like this campaign is pulling from some other source material, but I'm not sure. Wow, really? No way! That's crazy.
And hello, Alistair. I feel like this campaign is pulling from other source material, but I'm not sure. Yeah, what sources are you using?
What? I would never use other sources. Also, Remedy, I forgot to mention. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't know what you talking about. No other sources of inspiration here. Definitely nah. I would have had
Alistair,
more.
how are you?
Typically, like whenever I do like these types of like games, I like to try to. They're gonna attack again. They're gonna take a swing at you.
And -4, right?
Wait, what?
Isn't it it can attack again, but like with a -4 modifier?
Oh yeah. But it's their modifier is a little bit different than yours.
Hmm.
Let's see, what was it?
Oh, Alistair, it's super cool what Danny has made. That's why it's like all the. It wasn't even my idea with the whole Xenoblade Persona
Whenever I do these types of games, I try to learn about the other person as much as possible so I can try to design a game. Sometimes what I like to do though, I do kind of like something with Nardwar. What I learned from what Nardwar does is
like studying something that nobody else would know.
Yeah. And the way he does that, he basically just contacts the people that know the person.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't go onto Google or anything. He actually tries to like talk to people who know the people that he tries to get to know about beforehand.
I wonder how they learn the most obscure information, though. That's pretty interesting.
The most obscure information? No, he literally, like I said, he just like contacts people.
No, I get that, but I'm saying that like, tell me about your time as playing a circus clown in this obscure movie, and they're laughing like, how'd you know that? And I'm like, who did you talk to learn, like, who specifically? That's what I mean.
He talked to somebody. He found someone that knew in their life. But yeah, you're hit. You take 8 damage.
Ouchie.
Take a big ouchie. Blam.
My knee. Ow. Alistair, please. I need Hello Kitty Band-Aid, Alistair.
Jackie, hydrate, thank you. And a stretchy. Oh god, get ready for sus noises.
Oh, you do that too? Hell yeah.
Oh.
What system is this, by the way? I do not.
This is mine! I made this! This is the Danny system!
Did you actually?
I did, yeah. I literally. I mentioned earlier in the beginning, I made this whole system myself.
Yeah, custom made.
So when I was like designing this whole like game thing I was doing, I did this like I started thinking this up like half a year ago, where I wanted to have something where I could like sit down and have a conversation with people, but at the same time play like a little game. This was basically my idea of how do I start a collab with people and not have to worry about, you know, oh god, what game do we play together? You know? Because I feel like that always hinders me all the time. It's like, yeah, we could do friend swap games or something, or we could try to figure out what it is we both like or something like that. I don't know. I feel like I always struggle when it comes to collabs, and this was my idea to fix that. Basically. If I could just soundbite your stretch noises and play it on demand, I'd be a much happier woman.
Maybe it's a sound redeem.
Shush. But yeah, you see what I mean, yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
Also, make sure you
You
put
see that
add in
Persona's
the...
collaborating with. I'm sorry, or is there any chat? My bad.
Oh, sorry. I was saying, make sure to put in the damage that you took. I said you took 8.
Yeah, so that would mean doing math in my brain.
You can literally, when you in Roll20, you can just literally go to the number that on your health bar.
Oh, I already did.
And just input it as like minus the number, and it just hit enter, and it just does it. Yeah. You see that Persona's collabing with, you see what is it, Nike is collabing with Persona? Really? And Alice. And Alistair, thanks so much for the follow. You're not fellow Zomie, it's Zombie and Homie.
Yeah, Alistair is homie, yes.
Yee. Alright. This has not been going well for any groups right now, I just want to point out. This fight so far.
We'll do an ass pull somehow.
We'll do an ass pull. Let's see. It's now Pyra's turn. She pulls out her fucking flaming blade. Right? Her whole thing's by fire, right? I'm trying to remember exactly. I know she controls fire or something like that, if I remember looking up in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I can hit with that. Oh, that's just hits. Fucking hell, man. It's a little crazy, man. Oh wait, whoops. Not that much. Bam. All right. It is now your go.
Okay. I want to do one of them. What do you call it? Persona again.
It's the problem with like having like so many like characters that are like helping you, and I'm like playing all of them.
Oh, that's awful.
Oh. Well. You feel the power of your persona ricochet at you, and it knocks you on your ass. You now gotta spend like a turn trying to get back up.
Oh no!
Oh no! Arnar. Arnar. This is wow. This is the rolls are insanely bad for some reason. My goodness. You can. I think you can use.
Can
still
I
have
take
movement.
a
You can get up.
to move?
Yeah, you can get up and move.
Okay. I think maybe I gotta take a step back a little bit.
Dungeons and Gooners. No, Kylo.
We're gonna fireball.
I shoot in the darkness.
Shoot in the darkness.
You remember that?
Like... No, but it's.
I cast magic missile. Where do you cast it? I cast it in the darkness.
What is that? It sounds familiar.
Do you not remember? Oh my god. Oh, that's
no, I
classic.
don't. You're gonna have to remind me.
That's a classic meme. That's old. It's old as fuck.
Is it really?
I'm in the tavern getting drunk! If you guys want to know what I'm doing, I'm in the tavern getting drunk!
Yeah, you gotta show me that meme whenever you can.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up right fucking now. This is 20 years old!
And hi, Kylo. Welcome. How are you?
This is a 20-year-old meme. Hold on, I'm pulling it up right now. I'm sending it to you as well in DMs.
Hell yeah.
Hold on, we'll play it. We'll play it at the same time together. So you see my reference. You don't know this, man.
Oh my
You have to.
lord!
Yes,
Wait a minute.
you remember.
I'm unlocking a memory.
You remember this core memory I'm unlocking?
Oh, fuck!
You remember this?
Wait. Oh shit! I gotta go to my stream and then do I have
Dude.
it like? Oh, I don't.
Dude,
We'll do a 1 through 3.
Yeah, we'll do 1 through 2 through 3. Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Oh my god! I
Dude,
can fucking.
this is 20 years old. Oh my god.
Oh fuck! Golly! Hold on, I gotta play audio too. All right, let me know when.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
3.
Dungeons and Dragons. Satan's game.
Satan's game.
Like it or not, are
I fucking-
attracted
oh my
by weaker
God.
years to the occult, and a game like D&D fuels their imagination and makes them feel special while drawing them deeper and deeper into the bowels of El Diablo.
The bowels of
Diablo.
El
The
Diablo.
Dead Alewives Watchtower invites you to sit in on an actual gaming session. Observe the previously unobserved.
Holy
as the
shit!
camera takes you
This is
into
from
the
Newgrounds
sanctum.
at one point, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. It was from Newgrounds.
Oh, I remember this.
You have entered the door to the north. You are
The
now
door
Guys,
to
that's
the north.
amazing.
standing
Like when
in a dark room. The pungent
I remember
stench
that,
of
like, when
mildew
shit was, like, this
emanates
was
from the wet
made,
dungeon walls.
it was just made with like such
Right
technicality.
next to you.
Now
Yeah.
it's an age of AI and bullshit. I'm sad.
I
In
miss
the
it.
fridge, duh. I
In
want
the
to cast a
fridge.
spell.
I want to cast
Can I have a
spell.
Mountain
Yes, you can have a Mountain Dew. Just go get it. I can cast any of these, right? On the list? Yes, any of the first level ones.
I'm gonna
The
get
first
a soda.
level
Anyone
ones.
want one? Hey, Graham, I'm not in the room, right?
What room?
I want to cast Magic Missile. A room where he's casting all these spells from.
He hasn't cast anything yet.
I am though, if you'd listen. I'm casting Magic Missile.
Why are you casting Magic Missile? There's nothing to attack here.
I'm attacking the
I'm
dark.
attacking the darkness.
Fine. You attack the darkness. There's an elf in front of you.
Whoa!
That's me, right? He's wearing a brown tunic, and he has gray hair and blue eyes.
No, I don't. I have gray eyes.
Let me see that sheet.
Well, it says I have blue, but I decided I wanted gray eyes.
Whatever.
see what
Okay,
gray
you guys
eyes-
can talk to each other now if you want.
This is such a classic D&D group.
I
You
am
just
Gallstaff,
start up, you know?
Sorcerer of Light.
Then how come you had to cast magic missile?
Right?
You guys are being
Fuck.
attacked.
My child is screaming right now at me. I'm like,
You're
I
outside
remember
by the
this.
tavern.
Cool, I get drunk.
Those are
There are
us.
7 ogres surrounding you.
How come
I
you
love
said
pixel
I
art.
wasn't Titan's magical
I love it
watchdog
too.
cast?
No, you didn't.
I'm
Then
getting
they'll
drunk.
start arguing about the watchdog.
I totally did. You asked me if I wanted any equipment before this adventure, and I said no. But I need material components for all my spells, so I cast Mordenkainen's faithful watchdog.
But you never actually cast it.
Roll the dice to see if I'm getting drunk.
Roll the dice if I'm getting
Are
drunk.
there any girls there?
Yeah.
I did though. I completely said when you asked me.
No, you didn't. You didn't actually say that you were casting the spell. So now there's ogres, okay?
Ogres? Man, I got an ogre slaying knife. It's got a +9 against ogres.
You're not there. You're getting drunk.
You're not there. You're getting drunk.
I want to do them.
Girls, I want to
A
do that.
frightening look into America's most frightening pastime. Remember that it's not your children's fault that they're being drawn into a satanic world.
I
of
fucking
nightmare.
I miss
It's their gym
old
teacher's
shitty
fault
animations
for
like
making them
this.
feel outcast when they
Just people who just had like these like sprites and stuff, and they just try to use them like this. Oh my god.
That Was it good for you, Danny? I was
That
about
was
to say,
good.
I
That was
feel,
good.
I feel so at zen with myself after that one.
You just
Oh.
yeah, I unlocked that core memory for you.
Hold on, you know what? I feel like I should top it though, guys. We got to do top energy around here. What was another one that was like
Top
fuck.
energy. What is that?
Hold on, what was the one where it was like D&D, but like it was an animation between these two? It was like this cool super guy who was like, "Hey, you nerd," and then the other one's like, "No, you can't do that." It was an animation, or was it? Can't. Hey, I'm gonna look up Newgrounds classics on the side. Fuck you. God damn it! Now you got me all fucked up.
Nah, Newgrounds classic.
With classics, yeah, because like, God, I remember. Oh, Claymations. Do you remember Claymations?
I remember Claymations. You remember Street Fighter, like animations?
I do remember Street Fighter animations.
Give me the chocolate.
Do you remember Alien Hominid?
Alien Hominid. Do I remember Alien Hominid? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't remember that name. But hold on, Alien Hominid.
Yeah, game by people behind Newgrounds.
Oh wait, I do remember this game though, actually.
Because we're gonna start referencing old classic shit with each other.
Yeah, right. Because we were both from that fucking era, probably.
But like that was the good era, man.
That's
like,
the good era. I remember
that was the
Newgrounds.
good era. That's what I mean by like I miss the 90s and early 2000s. Because like in a world where everything's like, guys, you could use AI, you could do this, and other bullshit and drama even. Right, it came like the early 90s, or not early 90s, 90s to 2000s, Newgrounds. Life was good. Life was great. Remember you got pwned? Do you guys remember this fucking gamer term? That just you got pwned?
I remember you got pwned. I remember the game. Remember the game?
Ah, damn it. Now I
lost the game. You know, I miss those. I miss memes like that, man. It was simple,
those were
man.
Good memes.
Not
we
that we got 6, 7.
Oh God, I've talked about 6, 7 before, and I'm just.
Do you remember "You're the Man Now, Dog"?
You're the man now, dog.
You're the man now, dog. You're the man now, dog. You're the man now, dog. There was a whole website dedicated to that.
Hold on. Remember the whole.
And then there was like what
was it?
Fucking else. I'm trying to remember. All your base are belong to us. That's the same era.
What are you fighting? We're fighting God incarnate. Anyway, sorry, Puff. I'm not sure.
We probably should get back to the fight soon, though.
Wait, a couple more. Can I have cheeseburger?
Can I have cheeseburger? I love.
What was the thing back then?
People
Fucking
still
what was
reference
it? It was like, you know, we're just talking. Tacos. Sorry, I'm so random. Remember, random just being random was like the cool thing to do.
Well, I'm so random.
Dude, that was so. Lol, I'm so random. It's like, dude, diagnosis.
Lol, so random. 21. 21? What are you, stupid? No,
yeah,
that one kind of came more
like.
I think that one's more like, what is it? It's I think 20. When did that one happen, actually? I know that one was kind of the Vine era.
Vine was pretty good. Also, is that a 6-7 emote, Zaori? Why do you have that? Zaori, put that away. You're going to poke somebody's eye out. Mainly my eye out.
Put your 6-7 away.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
Can't believe you.
Yeah. Shit. Whose turn was it?
Hold on, I'm gonna just also look at more classic.
Oh wait, yeah. I
remember.
I remember whose turn it was now. Okay. It's Persona Gang's turn right now. It's Persona Gang. What are they fucking?
Eddsworld. Eddsworld was last one.
Oh, thank fuck! She finally fucking hits. Oh my god. Yeah. They fucking hit. Holy shit.
Because Sayori's here, that's why.
Sayori here. They just get a hit in. This thing is currently bleeding. If I had to describe how it is right now in D&D terms, it is bloodied. Maybe I should add the 6-7 emote as well. Lol. Everybody should get a 6-7 emote. Let's go.
I would rather drown.
If you die in this campaign, you have to get a 6-7 emote.
Oh, see, now I gotta really lock in.
Yeah, now you gotta lock in. It's now the Xenogear group's turn, and they get a hit in. Yay! Holy shit, they're actually doing shit right now. Oh my god. Alright, this thing is fucking on its knees right now. It is crying. What do you do?
I gotta see. You said it's bleeding, right?
Yeah. Bleeding heavily. It's in bad shape. It's so rough.
I use my spell card, canola oil, on this thing.
Canola oil!
Canola!
You shoot it out. What happens next?
Then I cast Fireball, or Agni rather. Agni!
Agni! And you know what you get for doing that? Because you did
perfect
that,
10.
I'm gonna oh wow. You know what? Just because of that, I'm giving you another luck point. You now have 2.
Yippee! I got 2 luck points, everybody.
It's like inspiration. You just get it. All right, you do that, and the monster bursts into flames. It just evaporates, screaming out. Everyone is like moving back, horrified, but also very impressed with you. Nia was also looking at you right now. She's like, "Oh my god, that was amazing." They're all the waifus right now. They're very impressed right now.
Right, it's me.
Yeah,
main character energy.
Main character energy. He's like, "Oh my god, he's so cool." All the guys are just, they're looking at you in respect. They're like, yeah, right.
Guys, I cooked them literally, and I did that because of Kylo and Sayori and Puffsky. If she, I don't know, grows a couple inches taller. Anyway, I assume that the one that died is gonna respawn and come back, right?
The one that died, you're gonna respawn and come back. She comes back. She's like breathing heavily. She's like, "Oh, did we win?"
Yes, we won.
Oh, thank God. All right, everybody. We gotta. I think I know what we need to do. I think this already confirms what's happening now, even more so. Because of the Omni potatoes. They are causing too much distortion in time. We have to also you lose the oil slick now. Yeah, I take that back.
Yeah, I did lose it. That was a lot of canola, but
is it at least
crispy? Good.
It is crispy. Crispy good. They're all like, "All right, everybody gather together. I think I know what we need to do. But I think we need to proceed forward cautiously now. The next room, we need to get in here." They point into there. They unlocked the door. Hold on, before we do... Here, Spud! Have some food to help heal you a little faster. And they give you like a nice little meal, you know. Give you like this little sandwich. And as you take a bite from a sandwich, you feel your health come back. Boop.
Oh my gosh! Hang on, wait. I wonder.
Oh, hey, that's crazy. Yeah, nice.
There you go. Back to it.
Yeah, back to it. We need to get back into this room. It's the only area that has, well, where we think the Omni Spud is. And just because I don't want to just drag everybody with you, just assume everybody just goes inside with you.
Okay. Around that dang old corner.
Yeah. This is a tight corridor. The corridor gets even tighter. You see the vines everywhere.
Oh.
And as you get to the door, you see the entrance is blocked by vines.
A lot of deep roots. Holy, I'm scared.
Oh, a lot of deep roots. Alula? What was her name? Alulu?
Alulu, yeah.
Alulu, yeah. Alulu, she turns to you. She's like, oh no. It's gotten too thick. How are we gonna get through this? Wait. I think I'm scared to offer this idea right now. Spud, you traveled through time, yeah?
Unwillingly, but yes.
How do you think... I have an idea.
What is it?
I'm hoping maybe you might be willing to try this. We're going to give you these Omni Spuds. Yes. Yes, I know. Yeah, I know. Your name is quite funny for what's happening right now. But listen. You take these.
You're trying not to chuckle yourself.
I'm trying not to. Role-playing's hard, okay?
I know.
Anyways, but yeah, they say to you to take these, you know, these Omni potatoes. And they think maybe because you were able to travel through here, maybe with their power, you can try to travel back. But would you be willing to try?
Only one way to find out.
Only one way to find out. Before you do anything, they offer some equipment maybe to maybe help you out on your journey. Oops. Did I lose that? I lost that. Ethan did. Oh, no. They offer you some medkits and they offer you a sword.
A sword?
Hold on.
I swear, I know the sword. I know the sword. Oh no, it's happening. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes, guys.
It fucking loads in.
We know.
Oh, it's not loading in.
I know the sword. Oh, I know what's coming up. Here we go.
I
Here we go.
Hold on, I see it.
I know.
I see it, but for some reason... Hold on, it's not appearing on the stream side. Why is it not appearing on the stream side? What the hell is going on? Hold on, maybe if I like... Hold on, maybe if I like take it... And, hold on. Maybe if I try to make it reappear again. Why is it not appearing?
It was destined to be so.
No! I'm trying to make it appear. Come on! Why the fuck? Why is it like it's there is the weird part. Like I'm able to click on it in the space in front of you, but for some reason it's not like appearing. It's not loading in. Try like clicking on like the little space.
Okay. There's a unknown token here.
Yeah. There is an unknown token. Try right-clicking it and just
see
taking it, and then you might be able to read it. I'll just tell you right now. Yes, it's Shulk's.
I knew it. I knew it's that son of a bitch ass Monado. I knew it.
It's Shulk's sword.
The nostalgia's kicking in.
Yep, there it is. And then they also offer you another thing. They'd say, here, take this as well. These are quite powerful. Hopefully this does load in. If not, I'm gonna be upset. No, it's not loading in. God damn it! Ugh. Try like clicking on the invisible space in front of you and seeing it. Hold on, I'll just pull it up on stream what it is. It is dead. I pulled these randomly. I just want you to know. I just want you to know I did pull this randomly. I swear to God I did. It is Danny's thighs. Danny's power thigh highs.
Power thigh highs? What the
Oh,
hell?
whoa.
You're
gonna like try to select the area in front of you? There should be something there.
Let me see. There's this thing, which again I can't see.
Yeah, again it's not loading in for some reason. Ugh.
I'll just take it. Let me see.
Yeah. I swear I
You know? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It is my thigh highs. Oh my God.
I was gonna say, listen, like as a man that you know has an appreciation, thighs.
Sure.
Nice.
God damn it.
Guys, these thighs are meant to crush and to
Yeah, I know. It's me.
Seduce.
I know. I had to do it once just because for the memes.
No, that's fair. Listen, my chat's eating good right now, but chat, eat up. This is for you. This is pure white
everybody
meat.
in my
Okay?
chat. Everybody in my chat sees it too. There it is. Yeah, there it is. You got the power thigh highs. If you wear them, I have to say ooh woo. Are you wearing them?
Not yet. No, the time will come.
All right. You'll let me know when you do wear them, and I'll start saying ooh woo. Thunder thighs. Hey, you're not that thundery.
I was just about to say why, because like you know, sitting on the something and it rumbles. Like, damn, that's amazing.
God damn it.
Guy, wait, is that Danny getting flustered right now? Oh
No,
boy, chicken
I'm
thighs.
not.
Not even chicken thighs.
Anyways, look at the Shulk sword. I wanted to show this off too.
Yes, the Monado.
The Manabo. Oh shit! What did I just do? Oh shit! What did I just do? Oh shit! Hold on. Ooh! Did I just? I might have alt tabbed out of fucking roll 20. Whoopsie! Let me just get back in there real quick. There we go. Okay. But yeah, okay. That all you gain all that. You see that. They give you these items. These are pretty good items. And they say here, all right. And all you're gonna have to do is I'm thinking maybe if you travel enough through time, maybe you'll reach a point where the vines are gone. And then, with the power of the Omni Potato, you'll be able to get back. What the fuck? Jazzy!
Get in the belly!
Get in my belly! The fucking Austin Powers. Do you put the items together? Do you say anything before you do?
I have them, and I will hold on to the thigh highs because we can't get the stuff yet.
And then they hand you the potatoes. They glow. As they get closer together, they glow brighter. Do you make them touch?
Not yet. I put them separate right now. I have an idea for them, I think.
Oh yeah? Okay.
But I want to use my Persona fire ability to start burning through the roots and then try to get through this room.
As you try to burn through the roots, they grow. More take their place.
I back up. I'm like, whoa, that is some really resilient roots. So I gotta try to go this way.
You know how potatoes
it's
are?
locked.
Oh yeah, we kind of tried to lock it to prevent the roots from expanding further. I mean, that just takes you back to the to our bunker, really. If you want.
Do I gotta backtrack or damn? I feel like
if you want to look for more things or search for more stuff to take with you, you feel free to.
It's locked too. Damn it. Okay. You know what? Wait. Time, right?
Yeah?
Wait a minute. One potato is past, the other potato is the future.
Oh?
I want to embrace one to see if I can, like, you figure out which one's the past potato versus the future potato.
As a... How do you want to do that? You want to try to just, like, hold one? Or do you try to
I want to hold
closer?
one.
You want to just hold one?
Or...
Okay. Really, the only thing, like, you're holding them, and as you kind of hold up one, you kind of, like, move it around a little bit, and you begin to notice the group that you were with, they start kind of moving backwards. And then as you stop moving the potato, they stop. Like they paused.
And I keep going. I want to go as far back until the roots dissipate.
As you kind of keep going back, the roots, they dissipate little by little. But then, as it begins to dissipate, you see like monsters pass by you. You see the characters, they're like back to fighting again as they're going back and forth. And I want you to roll me a d10 just for the fun of it.
Sure, I like rolling fun d10s.
Just for the fuck of it. Oh, okay. As you keep going back, you see the vines kind of just sort of like begin to separate a little bit.
Okay.
They start to kind of open up a little bit. And the door inside, you're able to now go through the pathway.
All right. Oh, hang on. Can I just pause my music for a second? What the hell? What is this?
This thing, it has become... It is the potato. a big, giant potato.
What the hell?
It has become a mess of vines in here. This room has been consumed. You know how fucking potatoes are fucking freaky, man. They just be like, where's the fucking soil?
Yeah, go ahead and tell us about the potatoes that you understand about them.
What? No, they just they just have like vines. You could plant those things anywhere, and they just want to grow. That's it.
Yeah, let me see. For those that don't understand, like, you know, wait, what is happening here? What's going on? Potato vines are fucking like, they go and they go. They have such crazy ass roots. They go anywhere. So I will get a picture.
Where's the
and I will show
soil?
And then I'm gonna input the image.
Yeah,
right now.
the imagery is a little fucking freaky looking though to look at, but yeah, it looks like this.
And then here's it on my end too, where it's like, yeah. See, but that's also like why I like the theme of the potato, where it's like, it's having deep roots.
Where's the fucking
And I want to be able to have
soil,
roots with the community as well, and they're like really deep roots, and they're not like superficial, like, oh, hey, Danny, my mutual, how are you? Like, no, that's not something I want for me and my brand. It's that I really want to be able to have a connection with as many people as possible, but like actually a connection.
You want to make
not
something
like
deep in the core of things.
Yeah, because like I want to be like a core like person in the community where it's like, you know, like it's not I find that like if it's not streaming, I just find mutualship to be just like, and there's nothing wrong with mutualship for some people, because you know, you can't be friends with everybody. That's the golden rule, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah.
But if I want to have as many quality connections as I can, right, with people, like it's the roots where it's like I want to be able to take root with so many different individuals.
It takes
where
time.
It's like,
takes time to, you know, really grow and get to know people. That's what I really want to do with these types of streams. I want to try to like actually get to the core of a person, you know?
yeah, and that's kind of the philosophy with potatoes. Because see, guys, remember it was a silly cook guy that does potato themes, and now it's a lot deeper than you think it is because you have to think about it.
Now
like
there's symbolism to it.
There is very much symbolism to it, because being fed food, there's hospitality, but there's also like, you know, being a papa, which is like more of a fatherly kind of, you know, or somebody that you just know. Like there's so many layers to the theme that I've chosen as my VTuber.
Mm-hmm.
It's deceptively simple, but it's also simple too in a weird way. It's simple and not simple if it's somehow possible.
But now, as you've gotten to the core of this room, you see this potato. It glows now. The closer you get to it, its power radiating. The vines are growing again. No matter how much you try to rewind time, the vines are continuing to grow.
Very well.
And do you do anything?
Well, I'm gonna have to destroy the potato, which is why I prepare my Monado and I start inching closer towards it.
Closer you inch towards it. The potatoes, they are pulled out of your hands. You feel them tug. And they hover above next to the greater potato. And they begin to spin around, hovering. You notice the vines are now aging. Everything is starting to go faster. The potatoes, they're slowly beginning to fade away. And you are taken. It's almost like the room begins to change drastically. Everything goes dark. And now hold on. gonna take a second to like load everything in.
We're getting to the boss battle, y'all.
Oh boy. This fucking map, god damn it, why is it so fucking slow? Just gotta drag your, hold on, what am I doing actually? I know what I need to do actually. I need to go back. I need to copy your, I know what I need to do. Hold on, sorry. This is gonna take a second. Hold on. Please let me copy paste you. Go back. And boop. There you are. Should have all of your stuff. There we go. As you come back, the room has completely changed. The potatoes are gone. All the layers have been pulled back. The vines, they are looking a little dead. The doors, they're all open. Everything is quiet.
Oh, that's spooky.
You see another room over here where something seems to be growing, but you don't know what. Where do you go?
I gotta just see. Oh, there I am. Oh. It's not boss room. Hang on, I'm gonna play some pretty fucked up music. Or like, what's a good song? What's a good like Silent Hill 4 maybe? Like a nice distorting.
I think it's just like fine.
What's over here? This door thing.
Yep, that's the one place with the plant that you saw growing. And as you enter in here, hold on. Have thingy. No, I don't. All right. As you walk into this room, you hear a voice behind. It looks like a tree, but you're not sure. It's so alien looking. And you hear a voice. He says, "Hey, how you doing, Spud?"
What? Who are you?
I think you know who I am.
Why are you here?
Why are we here? Is the better question.
I don't understand.
Time has become a bit convoluted for us. But don't worry, Spud. Don't worry. I almost got it figured out. This time for sure. You got my letters, right?
Yeah, and as I sort of think about it, it's like, wait, the whole champ thing. That's what I would do.
Yo, Danny, yo, Mrs. Oka, what's up? Hi, Danny. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh.
Wait a minute. Is this a Flash plot? God damn it, is this the Flash movie?
What? No. I wasn't thinking about that when I was making this. I'll be so real for real. I was not thinking about that when I was making
Okay.
this. I was doing
say,
time
like,
travel
plot
plotline. I was thinking about time travel plotline, and you meet yourself. But as you see yourself right there, it looks like you, but they don't feel like you. It's kind of weird, kind of freaky even.
Is it because of the bits of gray I see in his hair, maybe?
Bits of gray, and he kind of just says, "Listen, everybody's been lost, but We can get them back. We can bring them
Get who
back.
back?
Everybody. They keep... Every time I try to change things. That's why I brought you here. You had to bring me the other potatoes.
All right, you're gonna have to start from the very beginning. What exactly is going on?
As time, it's affected me differently, but I see you're still the same.
But I'm me. Wait, what is
I'm
going
you.
on? Why is any of this happening?
Listen, you are me, I'm you. We got stuck in this time loop. I've been trying forever to figure out how to get out of it. But luckily with you here, maybe with more than one of us, maybe this time we'll get it right. We'll figure it out. You'll help me, right?
Have you tried to destroy the big potato?
No, we can't do that.
Why not?
It doesn't... If we try to destroy it, it just takes me back further in time again. I have to travel all the way here again. Waiting. Just like those groups. Just like the Persona gang and the Xeno gang. They're just constantly fighting over and over again. But if you just give me the potatoes. Maybe we
I
can
don't think
try
I
to
can
change
do
this.
that.
Why not?
I don't know what it is, but just something tells me that this isn't right. Also, have you tried touching the potatoes on each other before?
Yes, I was there when you did it too. We both did it.
But I never did it. Not that I recall.
Not yet. Look, time is weird. It's complicated, I know. But please, just give me it.
No, I don't think I'll do that.
Please. I have to continue spreading my roots.
And I just started gunning it.
Spud! As you're gunning it, he is right on your tail. Hold on. Wait, you're going way too fast. You go way too fast.
Sorry.
I have to like catch up with the camera as well. For the view, yeah. As you keep going through, you find this hallway. Everything's cracked. And hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry.
It's okay, take your time, buddy.
As you make it to this room, you start hearing noises, uncomfortable sounds. They sound like agony. And you see what looks like something that was a person. But not anymore. Just hear cries of pain. Ah! One of the heads on these bodies you recognize. In fact, several of them, you recognize pieces of them. Spud, don't you see? I've been trying so oftenly. Look at them. They're suffering. But I finally got them at peace now.
I just started freaking out and I just juked past them.
Spud. Enough. He appears right in front of you. Enough. If you do not give me those potatoes now, then I'm gonna have to do this by force. Again.
You don't have to do this.
I've been trying. I tried not doing it. It didn't work. And now it's time for battle!
Ah, okay, that's fine.
Oh, you go first. It is your
Hell yeah.
move!
I use the Monado.
You use the Monado!
It's right time, no, how does it go? It's like,
How's it go?
what was it? Oh, that's the D20. That's the wrong one. Lamau. That's a 14 on hit.
14 on hit. What was your
Right
AC
time.
in total?
My AC. Let me tell you, 3, 8, 11.
Okay, cool. And your hit was altogether?
7.
7.
Oh wait, held together 14.
Plus-
Because 7 plus 7.
14. Yeah, you hit. He screams out, "Ah!" What do you do now?
I try to hit him again. Hit him with the old 1-2. You know what I mean?
1, 2.
And then plus 7. That's a 10.
Does not hit.
But if they roll a D10 that is higher than 6. Fuck. Wait, what? Hold on. You redo rolls or conversions if they roll a D10 that is higher than 6. Why would I re-roll if it's a 6? Never mind. That's fine. Okay.
Oh, were you reading one of the things?
The Monado, yeah.
The Monado.
Yeah,
It basically
'cause
just
it's
gives like some like free. I was trying to think of a thing for like, because it allows you to see the future, right?
Right.
I was trying to give it like something where it gives like a bonus to like a roll or something. Is what I was trying to think of. What did I write down for it exactly? I do not. Plus have a redo rolls or conversations if they roll a d10 that is higher. Yeah. Basically, like you roll a d10 and you get to redo the thing. If you roll higher than a 6, you get to redo it. That's basically how it works. That's what I was trying to like. Yeah. Do you want to do that?
No, it's fine. It's okay.
That's okay. Okay, cool. Then I guess it's his turn now. It's
You
your
mean my
other
turn?
self's turn.
Yeah.
They're gonna hit you.
Does not hit me. Wait, on this. Oh yeah, modifier.
And your how much were your modifiers altogether?
11.
You have an 11?
Yeah. Or what do you mean modifier? Like attack modifier?
Yeah, your attack one altogether.
He does have
Oh,
a Monado, and I'm assuming he's not using Persona. So.
He does.
Oh fuck, that changes things. So that would mean
He
me a
also pulls
second.
out his Monado as well as you pulled out yours.
so plus 7, and then oh well, he hits me.
He does have, so it's plus 7 his modifier.
Yeah, on top of his 6.
Okay, yeah, then yeah, okay. So he hits you. He deals 6
shit.
damage. like, I'm sorry, but I know everything you know. And he strikes you again. This time with a -4 to it. Ah, that misses. But
Sick.
The other one. Let's see. You know what? He's gonna do a thing. He's gonna try to push you down. Let's see. Does he do it? Whoop. He does. He pushes you down.
And then I have that Family Guy pose where I'm just like, my arms are behind my back, and I'm just like,
Like, bitch. Alrighty,
right,
now.
I
You've been knocked
get back
down.
up.
Gotta get back up. I get knocked down! And I get up again! And they're gonna keep me down!
All right,
So that would use up your action to get up.
Oh.
Yep.
I
use
get
up
up
your
and
first
then
action.
I get up and I just hold my ground, I guess.
You could do your bonus attack, which would have that minus. Or, you know,
Yeah,
your
I'll just
second
wait though.
attack,
I'll
which
wait for
have
the
to do
bonus
that.
attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just do it that way. I'm gonna be methodical.
Oh,
Genius
okay.
even.
He's not doing that. Alright. I'll see how it is. He comes up to you with the Monado. And he swings at you. A swing on him! I mean, I'm pretty sure that's a hit. You take a 7 damage.
Ouch. So that's 33, or no, 23.
Yeah.
There you go.
And he's gonna go for another hit. He's a swing on him.
That definitely misses. There's no way.
Wait, with your plus?
Does it? That's a good question.
You got a +7 to your shift, and then a -7 with the second attack. Oh, with a -4 with the second attack, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, it does miss. He's gonna use his
I'm good at this
Monado.
thing.
Oh, he failed to see the future with it.
Yeah.
Ah, he's like, fuck.
All right, then I go in for the counterattack.
Ow, 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 ow.
There's no way that misses.
There's no way that misses. He's gonna, let's see, wait. Plus, wait. His AC is exactly yours, by the way, just so you know.
Oh, so then I miss automatically. Or, all right, I'll re-roll then. That's better.
That's better. Oh my
That's
God.
better, hell yeah.
That's a lot better. Holy cow.
How much do I hit him for?
8. Alrighty then. If you know yourself, you know you're bloodied right now. You still have your other attacks.
Oh, I'm gonna attack again then. But wait, I'm bloodied?
I mean, yeah, in this case.
Definite miss.
He's gonna.
Yeah, that fucking missed.
Alrighty then. I guess we go again. He's gonna try to use his action to try to get an advantage here. He's gonna jump up off the wall and basically try to do like a diving down sword strike.
Oh, thank God that misses.
Reroll. Oh, fuck.
Ha!
Nope.
Can I, now that he missed both times, can I catch him mid-air?
You may catch him midair, yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, dang. You try to catch it midair, but like...
Bonus roll, go.
Nope.
Fuck. All right, I guess we just parried each other. Just ting.
Ting. Just parry. Bing. And as, let's see. Now it is your turn.
Oh, it was my turn, and I missed twice. Action and bonus action.
Oh, yeah, okay, then I guess
That's
he's
the
gonna try
parry. He jumps off the wall and then...
He swings at you. Oh!
Bing! Right?
Tries to see the future. Nope.
Nice. Got an opening.
Oh!
And then bonus action again!
Again.
Damn it. Nope.
Ah! He's gonna try to... He's gonna try to sweep you. Try to get you off your feet.
God, I wish a woman did that for me. I mean, what?
You just jump out of it. As you come diving down, what do?
I give him the final blow. I give him Monado! Bullet 10, that'd be so funny.
Monado!
Fuck! I'm gonna go for another bonus action just because. Fuck! The sequel.
He dodges. He rolls out of the way. He gets behind you.
Chat, I need you to believe in me. Please, chat.
Nothing personal. Oh.
I dodge out of the way. And then hit him with the death right. Hit him with the blow. Hit him with the blow. Fuck!
Hit him with the blow. Hit him with the fuck! This battle, you know each other's moves too much.
Okay, well, that's 4. That still misses because of the -4. This. Ugh.
And then he takes a strike at you. Oh. Man, wow, we are fucking shitting the
Hold
bed
on,
with these rolls.
Hold on, what was it? It has to be this way.
Has to be. Do.
I have to play the song at least.
Standing here, I realize you were just like me, tried to make history. Who's the judge? Right from wrong.
This next one goes out to that Goyle, Suvimaru. I see you on me on the big screen.
To you,
All right, here we
Zomie!
go. This one's for you, Suvi.
Wah!
I'm gonna go for that 10. Here we go. Bonus action.
He goes for it. Oh shit.
That doesn't hit. Although you can re-roll, annoyingly so.
Wait, hold on. What was it? 6, 7, plus 7.
No, but that still misses though, because you re-rolled the last time. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. Then,
Tiger, I'm in Mortal Kombat right now. Hello, how are you, sweet bean? This is Danny. Danny Friendship. We like a Danny.
No, you don't. You hate me. I'm trying to kill
we
you.
do. We love him.
I'm trying to kill you, damn it!
No, I'm trying to kill you too. Friendship killing, I don't know.
Swing at me, then.
All right, fine. All right, finally that's a hit. Jeez.
Finally, you hit.
I'm gonna go for bonus action because I think there's something wrong with me emotionally.
But no. But
Yeah,
you
it was
hit.
worth a shot.
Well, you hit though.
I did. I hit once.
As you do it, what do? How do you do this?
What do I do? What now? Sorry?
What? How do you do this?
Is he gonna die? Or if I hit him? Or
yes,
last hit?
that's what I'm saying.
Okay. I give the classic stab in the chest. I duck down one of his attacks and I like thrust into him, you know, behave yourself, Chad. Just like deep into the heart of his chest, and I just with one like gripping it and the other one pushing into his chest and then just like striking upwards. I met them before, did you? Excuse me, behave? I'm thrusting into myself. You leave me out of this. Like, it's
Let
hard
him
for me
thrust himself. He's pegging him. I mean, what? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like really sticking into my guy with my own sword.
Listen, if you can't like at least, you know, pierce or, you know, I mean, penetrate. I mean, stab yourself. You know, is it really that wrong?
You gotta find a good entrance to make the attack. You gotta really
Listen, you really gotta train yourself to take a big.
You gotta know, and then afterwards you gotta be able to pull out. I mean, what?
What? Danny, you introduced me to Danny, silly. We had a whole chat together a while back of thrusting yourself. Excuse me, what? Yeah, don't worry about it. Anyways, you thrust into yourself.
Right? For context, I have this sword here that I was fighting a future me, which is scary. And then I'm basically stabbing myself. My future distorted itself. That's what the whole thrusting in me with the sword. And then...
as you thrust into yourself and cut upwards, evil Spud shouts out, "No! It was almost there! I was going to be perfect!" The Spud before you turns into the giant potato. You see everything is like changing. Everything is being like, the entire room, all of this.
Also, you need to include that in the beginning or people will think it's wrong. Well, maybe I want to confuse them and they ask me questions and I tell them
You
because
see-
here, yeah.
You see the Monado now inside the giant Spud. You've destroyed it. It begins to glow. And now it's probably a good time to fucking run.
And I do like a Scooby-Doo left-right thing. It's like,
And as you just hear the everything in this place, it begins to shake. Time begins to distort. And everybody around you is like, "Did you do it? What's
nothing
happening?
is real. Everything is permitted."
What? What does that mean? Everybody runs with you. They run out the door. Your ship now, all of a sudden, is different. It's fixed.
I had a feeling it was the case because time paradox shenanigans. Also, it's Sweet Tiger.
Yeah.
Like she gave me the strength to see.
I remember Sweet Tiger. I remember them. I remember. I was there with the call with them. I remember.
Why can't I remember this? Guys, I'm getting crunchy. I'm getting
What?
very crunchy.
We were playing Peak together. Remember?
Oh, we were.
Yeah.
Like we were playing Peak
I
together.
remember.
Guys,
Yeah.
I'm just getting really crunchy. That's all it is.
Anyways, yeah. As all this happens, everybody like is running with you. Like, Spud, where are you going? Hold on, wait for us. Everybody's like, it's like, is there room inside enough for us in that ship?
There should be.
Should be. Everybody starts like squeezing inside. It's a little bit cramped. Everybody's kind of on each other's lap right now. And we're kind of going into theater of the mind right now.
Hell yeah.
You hit the fucking button, the ignition, and you start flying away. You get the fuck out of there. Everything begins to converge. Everything is imploding in on itself. All the ships around you, this graveyard, is being sucked in to what feels like a black hole.
Oh
And
my god.
the light begins to just sort of fade in on itself. And then, as it gets smaller, converges. And then, explosion. You are blasted away in your ship with everybody inside. Crotches are in everybody's face. It is super awkward right now. But you are left drifting in space. Ship intact. Everyone's alive.
I breathe in a sigh of relief as I take out another picture out of my pocket. And it's like, how many pictures do you have? It's like, don't worry about it. This one's not a pinup, but she's a sister from another mister. We did it, Tiger. We saved the universe. Look at
We
her, everyone.
did it!
That's me. It is you. As lovely as you are.
It is. And now
We did it, Tiger.
everybody looks around and just goes, huh, all that fighting, all those lives, all for naught. Spud, thank you. Yeah, real thank you. And as I almost go Irish right there.
As I just heard on the ship's music, and I realized that. Did you guys know if you play the Star Wars main theme, instead of like the fucking scrub bar where it's like, you know, the little timer bar, it's a one big ass lightsaber?
Really?
Yeah. No, and you think, Spud, you're lying. Stop, you're lying. No. This potato tells no lies.
This
No,
potato
serious,
tells
hold
no
on.
lies. This potato travels through time, but never tells a lie.
There it is, like fucking in 4K. Here we go. Look, that is a whole ass lightsaber. And if I play the music,
that was the whole quest there. You completed it. You come out of it alive. And Artie! Oh god, I rated Artie!
yeah, Artie, hello.
We just finished our session, Artie.
I can't believe I just made that discovery too today. Shit.
Artie was actually the first one I played this game with, actually, that I made.
So what I'm hearing is that I'm following them and then kidnapping them as a mutual. Got you. Okay.
Artie's super cool. I love Artie. Anyways.
Artie, you're gonna get followed by me. That's
Getting
it. You
to
have to
shut-
accept this now.
Trying to go to just chatting screen. Yo, Artie. They succeeded. I'm getting kidnapped? Yeah, you will be kidnapped one day.
Yep, I am giving you follows on the Twitter and the Twitch. That's it.
Oh
We're
my
mutuals
God.
now. There's no
Yep.
question about it. Wait, we got kidnapped? I mean, are you in the ship
Like
too?
in a
Tiger?
metaphorical sense.
Yeah. Metaphorically, you're being kidnapped.
Metaphorically. Anyways, I won't lie. This session, I kind of like, some things in this were kind of rushed. Mostly just with the map, mostly. If I had gotten through a little bit more
No,
with the
that's
map.
fair. You had a really deep thematical thing, but it's hard to like create things
yeah,
that are like around
time
that.
travel's very fucking hard. So inspiration for this was I looked into what the ending was for what was it? For Xenoblade 3.
Mhm.
And I know that the main story is that, what is it? Everybody's like in a war with each other because they're trying to fuel like the power or the engine.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Oh.
Yeah. And the final boss is like this manifestation of all the people's despair or something like that. And he's basically trying to stop time and keep everybody in like a loop of it just eternally fighting each other. That's what it was, right?
No, yeah, and then it kind of like perpetually feeds itself into like a thing and all that. No,
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah.
Damn, wow, what a blast from the past with that one.
Yeah, that's...
It was the, let me see, who were they against? Let me see, Xenoblade, hang on, Xenoblade 3 War? Who was against each other? It was Kevis and Agnes, that's what it was.
Agnes, okay.
Yeah, Kevis and Agnes, they use either two opposing worlds using mechanical tech versus ether magic.
Yeah, there was only so much I could research in the short amount of time that I had. I had to just kind of go off of vibes a lot for this, I felt. But
No,
like,
it
kept the
worked.
spirit.
It did work.
Yeah. I felt like I kind of had the spirit there. at
I
least.
kind of forgot about that. Yo, that kind of makes me happy. I'm like, wait, hold on. You're so right. You're so right. There was this time distortion. How did they snap out of it? I think it was like...
They literally had to fight
Mobius.
that guy at the end, isn't it? Or something? I don't know.
No, yeah, but they realized that Mobius was getting involved and realized that, like, oh, wait, Mobius are bad guys. They're making us fight for no reason. Oh, can I tell you a favorite part of mine about Xenoblade 3 real quick?
Yes.
I like, and I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, listen, genuinely, guys, just stay with me here. I liked when there's kind of this third party of like people not being involved, and then they're like learning. There's like, wait, what's children? What's that about, right? Like, what the fuck? Because the thing is, they kind of just spawn. There's no intimacy, no life producing. They're just this war machine, right? That they turn to ether, they go into the flame clock, and that's why. And then, you know, there's the cast of characters, that the ones with Kim as Agnes. Like, kids can be cute. Not so much that. It's not the kids per se. It's more like it's just a foreign concept of like, wow, this person's tiny. What's going on there? And they don't understand that like living. So then one of the scenes they were asking about it. It's like, all right, who wants to learn where children are from? And fucking the entire cast raising their hands in excitement, like, oh, I want to know. They have no idea what is at all. They don't. They literally don't. Yeah,
no one knows
what
sex kids in this universe.
No, because like you can't like they can't. All right, there's no true living of like, you know how like, oh, you meet a mommy and a daddy, they do the coitus, and then a kid comes out, and then life goes on, that kind of thing.
Yeah, because everything's just
They're
eternal,
outside.
right?
Not eternal. They get turned into ether, and then they get recycled basically.
Yeah, reincarnated
so
is basically kind of.
But they're not the same. They're different, like, you know, they're different entities all around. It's like everyone's made of ether, and they're in the cycle of war where it's like they get kind of if you want to call it reincarnated, you can, but just like a different, like, whatever.
They're not the same person. They don't have the same memories and everything.
Correct. Yes, correct. So that's why the whole process of them learning about the human cycle, like the actual fucking cycle. But then like, and hold on, I'll even show you guys the scene. Hold on, we'll do it 3, 2, 1. Xenoblade 3. Kids come from. It was a whole scene. I will never forget, because it was more that, wow, the idea of propagating is so that foreign to them that they're just interested with how, you know, and they're so enthusiastic, like, oh, I want to know how babies are made. Anything like no, I'm serious. I'm so dead serious.
Twin. Yo, Davis, what's up?
What's up, Davis? How you doing, baby?
I see you again, dude. But yeah, propagating, they're like trying to like figure out how like kids are born and stuff.
Yeah, so if you want to go to, I can help out here real quick.
I see you sent it to me.
Yeah, we'll go at... We'll go at 3 minutes. If you want to go, so as to not watch an entire 4-minute thing, we can just go 3
about
minutes
to say,
and do it
like,
that
we're
way.
watching the whole cutscene.
No. You guys will see. It'll make sense. Again, they're outside the cycle. There is no, oh, hey, baby girl, and then there's no intimacy. They are just straight machines of war. Not actual machines, like parts. They're like, go ahead.
So just go into like, just go in 3 minutes into it?
Yeah, 3 minutes, and then we'll hit 3, 2, 1 on that.
Okay, cool. I'll just click over this screen. All right. Then,
all right.
Turn off my music. All right. Then, 1,
2,
3.
Hey, Santa, look at this. Do you need to
And
try
they're
it
reaching
too?
for, right? It's like, oh, little baby.
Look at this
Beware
tiny
baby
human.
fever, you guys. They're just not, again, they've never seen a baby in their entire lives.
Whoa, you're right. Mimi, it's incredible.
Oh my god, it's like it doesn't know anything.
A baby doesn't know anything, but neither do they. This is an entirely foreign situation. There is no traditional propagating with these guys, like I said.
This is incredible.
Well, actually, I was about to say, we already talked about like Rex and like Nia are able to have kids. I was about to say all these different like people, are they all able to have kids?
They can have kids, they just, the thought isn't there. So it's not so much like, if you want to take it to them being asexual,
right?
but it was more like not out of preference, but because they don't know they can do this.
If you want the ins and outs, go and ask the doctor.
If you want the ins and outs, go ask the doctor.
Right then, lads and lasses, who wants to know how
Here we go.
babies are made?
Okay, everybody, you see this penis? And this
It enters the
vagina?
Right?
And now you watch it here as it goes in and out multiple times.
Oh my god! But I mean, it technically does happen in a live demonstration. It's great.
We need a live demonstration, doctor, quick! Get the nurse.
Learner. No, but like that was one of the things where it was like it was just so like as a story perspective, like the fact that they just like kind of keep cycling into fighting and killing and ether farming and everything, but then you know it cutely introduces the miracle of childbirth.
Freya,
right? As somebody who wants to be a dad.
I'm sorry, I was about to make a joke.
No, go ahead.
Freya, listen, you can't get femboys pregnant. It doesn't work that way.
Chat, one sub, and we will try to investigate that scientific
No!
fact. Either
not
to
real.
Danny or I.
Guys, it's not real. Male pregnancy is not real.
Guys, do
stop.
not take their word for it. Do not take Danny's word for it. How do you know? Yeah, have you tried it?
No one knows. No, it's not real.
No one knows. One sub, and we will see.
No. Not one sub. What?
Guys, someone, ladies and gentlemen, take out the fertility pills.
Put those away.
It's
right.
part of your nutrition now. It's part of your nutritional regimen.
All right. So, is there anything else you want to say? I think it's best we get ready to start raiding out. Mostly because it's getting late for me.
No, but thank you. No, this was a lot of fun. This was actually one of the most unique things I've ever where it's like, oh, it's a tabletop RPG, but it's also an interview-esque, like, if you're in a certain encounter, it's kind of like bridged in a way where it's like certain topics are encounters. And I'm like, that's, holy shit, that's amazing.
Stream was fun. Hell yeah. Thank you. We're gonna find out.
No!
14 months, god damn it. Thank you.
There you go. Thank you for the sub.
Oh my god. Anyways, I think it's best we get ready to raid out.
Do you have a person in mind, or should I?
You know what? If you have somebody in mind, put it in the chat. Put it in the
I
Discord.
do.
Yeah.
That individual.
Oh. Let me look for them. Chibi Unicorn?
Yeah, you're gonna love her. She's great.
I love them. They look super cute. I like their model.
They're super cute.
All right, everybody, we're gonna go right out to Chibi Unicorn. Thank you all for being here with me today, and Spud. Everybody, go support Spud. Make sure to give Spud some subs as well. He deserves it too.
What? You deserve subs as well. What the heck?
Dude, you've been super awesome during this. Thank you so much for this.
Likewise. You've been amazing too. Hey, it doesn't have to be tabletop. If you want to be able to do some gaming, like, just let me know what you're into.
I think we were into like kind of the same stuff almost.
Oh, 100%.
I think that's kind of what we learned here from like our history with like looking back into like the past with like all the fucking Newground stuff.
Oh god, maybe like next time we
like
just
a stream where we just
together.
do like, yeah, maybe we can just do like a stream or something. We just go through like nostalgia or something. That'd be kind of fun.
Oh hell yeah! You just let me know. Oh shit! Oh my god, I'm gonna start crying.
That would be like something to plan for though later on though.
Oh, 100%.
Anyways, catch y'all later.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. I love you. Mwah. And hit the raid.